says random thing.
God damn it, Leo.
Hoi!
Hello, everyone.
Expletive.
Welcome to Conquerors of Nolyn. Today with Team Red, featuring Team Red. So, yeah, a little bit late today, but that's all right. Lateness happens, and it's a sign of a healthy relationship between everyone, or so they say.
Uh-huh.
They say a lot of things, by the way, so it's all right.
Oh, music. Okay, there we go.
Music, yes.
Because it reset everything, the music went back to full volume for me.
It might.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
That's fine.
So,
Also for me, I guess it does it automatically.
So last time around, so many things happened, but also so few things have happened. We have seen Team Red after discovering that a friend of theirs by the name of Dildo Feldwang had lost his memories. You discovered since then that there might be someone out there in the world who is able to bring back said memories. A fellow by the name of Noctrinius Itris in Baelnaum, a city very far down south. So much so, in fact, that you just cannot hope to go out there by your own. And therefore you decided to check in with your friendly pirates to see if they can fetch you over there. As it happens, they can, or at least they could, if you did them a favor, which is to ensure that they get free access back and forth through the Western Dragon Canal. However, to do that required you guys to go inland and parley with whoever is stopping said traffic from coming and going. You then accepted this endeavor, went over there, and discovered a village of Yuan-Ti snake people that are being dominated by other Yuan-Ti snake people that are in some way, shape, or form using a portal to the hells to summon Meryl, and in turn build an army to keep on conquering all these Yuan-Ti in this land here. All of you decided then to work with your friendly pirates instead of notifying the guild and close the portal, or at least go all the way down to the very end of this tunnel that you're in and, well, do something regarding the portal. So after going underwater, finding the cavern and fighting through several rooms and freeing many Yuan-Ti who have not yet been mentally dominated or anything by their fake queen, as they call it, you all found yourselves rescuing some of them, essentially saving them, and then finally making your way to a final room where some form of confrontation is about to go down. As you find two great Meryls staring down at you, and two Yuan-Ti by a portal that emits some sort of a bluish light, and all of them look at you as all five of you run at top speed into the room, weapons drawn and ready to, well, do what it is that you do best, which is, of course, fighting them and defeating this foul evilness. So, I would like everyone to go ahead and roll for some goddamn initiative, because this is Combat Town all of a sudden.
I'm back down.
Where is...
The combat track
There we go.
is it's the second tab.
Takes... God damn, my fucking...
I'm really sorry, Brian. I don't know why that happens.
It is so infuriating.
Oh gosh.
And yet, it's so consistent.
It's so consistent. I think I rolled above a 5 on initiative once.
It's a mystery. Ojuk?
How do you pop out the initiative tracker again?
Right click.
Yeah, I don't know why that's not.
It's not coming out. Doesn't like me today.
If you click the little hand tab, if you right click it, that's when it pops up.
Okay, that's how that works. How the hell did I get that right last time?
That didn't take forever.
Alright. So we have Halser going up first.
Can I ask a question real quick before we start combat? Before we weren't... Halser and myself were not able to see the stuff on the upper part, but now we can. I don't know if that was intentional.
Oh yeah, it just threw in a little light on the portal to, a bluish glow. Helps you see a little bit.
Okay. Can't say I'm complaining.
So, yeah, now you can see where exactly the two guys are. So if there's last minute reposition you need to do, now's the time before we truly begin combat.
There's also another dude in the shadows there.
No, there is not.
I mean, I did tell them that there are people here, so I'm just saying it's in that direction if you care.
Yeah. Us people with dark vision can see it.
Okay.
So has everyone set up their positions?
Yeah.
Yep, it's already good.
Okay, so Halser, you are up first. Tell me, big boy, what are you doing?
So, first thing with the bonus action, I enter into Rage and Frenzy.
Alright.
Okay. And then I'm gonna do movement and attack against this marrow. And measure 30 feet, so I can do a charge.
Alright.
So
you're striking this big boy over here.
exactly.
Poor Nitria.
Whatever, it just means I'm gonna be the last target.
Maybe, yeah. So, yeah, Halser, you walk up to this guy, foaming with rage somewhat, and you just try and strike at him with your axe, and you hit for 17 points of damage.
Great. So I'm gonna do my second attack, and then well, then that's it for the first turn. Okay.
Yeah, that definitely hits. And
I need to do the 2d6 of damage because of the charge.
oh yeah, go for it. 8 points of damage. Wow. Okay, so Halser, in a single flurry of strikes, you kill this boy.
Shit.
Like exactly. He had 8 hit points left, and that's exactly how much your charge did.
That's freaking moose power.
And he dies.
Boost roar!
And
Moose smash.
Oh.
and yeah, this boy is out of combat so soon. That's your turn, I believe.
Yes, that's it for my turn.
Okay, next up is Ravrov.
Okay. My turn is going to be pretty easy. Because we are simply going to Eldritch Blast the priest lady up here.
All right, go for it. Okay, the first one hits, the second one misses, unfortunately. As you just fire up 2 Eldritch Blasts from across the room at her.
And then we're going to move ourselves down even further into the corner.
Okay. Gotta get smack dab there in the corner of the room where nobody can hit you. Or reach you.
Please don't hurt me.
And that's your turn.
Yep.
Alright, Ojuk, what are you doing?
Oil flask at the snake lady that Rav just hit. And that's with the sling. And then I'm gonna move up to this marrow and draw, I guess, my flail on him. And that is my turn.
Okay, so you drop in you throw your flask with oil at her from a distance. Then you move up to this guy and attack him with your flail.
Yep.
Alright. Okay, that hits with a 26. So that deals 11 points of damage, and that's it for Ujuk. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Dope. Now it's them. So the lady who has just been showered in oil. What in the world is she gonna do? Yeah, why not? Okay.
Fireball.
I mean, if only it had fireball. It, however, does not. I want you, Halser, to go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh no.
Damn.
Illusions, that's always fun.
Ooh,
Oh no.
that's a failure.
I can actually add my card, so it's +4.
To make it a 15. Oh, you.
Nice.
Oh, you silly little you. Okay, 15 succeeds. She conjure up a manifestation of your fears, your deepest fears, even. But you notice them to be only what's it called? Only illusions, and you completely disbelieve her. And then she just hisses at you and goes back to chanting. Behind the portal, she even moves back a little bit. And you see that the portal, it kind of warps and wobbles a little bit, and you start to see a manner of creature approaching the portal from the other side. and you get the sense that there's reinforcements coming. But unfortunately, that's her turn because she can only do one thing per round and has no bonus actions.
Teehee.
Actually, she does. She's gonna go ahead and hex you, Halser.
Come on, she really hates me.
I mean, you just killed a man. Man,
Yeah, but
quote, unquote.
Ojuk just shot oil at her.
But come on, it was a good spectacle. Should be full of hope.
Yeah. So you, Halser is hexed. Ignore that 1 damage. It does not apply yet. This is the hex symbol I'm gonna use for today, because I don't remember that. And hex is unfortunately a concentration shebang. So she's concentrating on that, and that's her turn. Next up is the other big boyo. What is he going to do? There's such a vast array of spells these guys have. Like, goddamn. What do I even?
You can't even.
Yeah.
He just has a hard time deciding and spends his entire turn wasted thinking.
He moves closer to his ally so as to prevent stupidity. I don't know.
He suffers analysis paralysis.
No, he's gonna go ahead and try and use a spell against. Who now? Yeah, Halser, why not? Make a wisdom saving throw.
That's vengeance for the card, isn't it?
No? I'm thinking
He
of
says innocently.
who can dish the most damage. Alright.
They're trying to kill you for killing their pet.
I mean, Halser does have the highest wisdom of the party or something stupid.
Yeah.
So,
That is
this
true.
is not a surprise.
What? We're even. Last I knew.
Something I said. I don't know how you are in relation to each other. But I mean, if you're tied, he still is the highest in the party.
Well, and then he
You
just
both have the
kinda
highest.
stands there helping the other one chant some eldritch words or whatever, and they just kinda stay back. Just preparing for when you guys arrive. Next up is Zach.
Excellent. All according to Kikaku. Yes. I would like to, as an action, throw a bead of force at that there.
At who?
I've marked a circle. I would like to throw a bead of force between those two.
Oh, right. Okay,
Yes.
So it's a strength save. Well, let me click the thing. Click. No? Oh. There we go. Something. They stack. So that's nice to know. How does this thing work? Spit out the words.
You can
Just have to copy and
you
paste
can
it
just
if it's
click.
being truly different.
You can just click the name of the item, and then on the bottom there's default roll sheet or something.
I mean, it has used bead of force, and I've used one apparently. It's interesting.
But they need to make a DC 15 dex save
Yes.
or take 5d force damage.
Oh my, that's
If they
Yeah,
fail
all
the
it did
DC,
was-
they're stuck in a ball of force.
Yep.
both of
Sure,
them.
at time.
Holy dang!
Yep, they're within 10 feet of. Well, they're within 20 feet of each other. Why do you think I suggested that they should get together?
Alright. Dexterity, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. That's a failure. And that's a delicious failure as well.
Yeah.
Okay. They take 5d4 points of force damage. And are now stuck in a transparent sphere for a minute.
Okay, cool.
We can't attack through it though, can we? It's a wall
Nope.
of force,
No.
basically. Oh
They
well.
can't
But
attack
I
out through
don't
it.
think they can chant through it either.
Let me find how to draw a circle.
This here.
Sure, why not? This will do.
Only breathable air can pass through the sphere's wall. No attack or effect can. And I'm guessing since it says only air, I don't think sound passes through either. So I think your idea to stop the chant actually applies here.
Yep. And the one needs to make a con save for concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I can't go after the casters now, but you know, it's fine.
Well, I mean, we can
that's
just
a good
hang
place for
around
them.
for a minute.
Yeah. In case something does come through, these two are completely isolated. It's so insane that there's just no way they can get out of this for the next minute.
It is.
I mean, there's ways around it, but I don't think they have those.
Yeah, I mean, they'd have to teleport, I think, is the only real way. I don't even think... Does
I think the spell magic would work. It's a magic
it's-
effect. It
it
would
is a-
suppress it.
Okay, that happens. Cool. So, yeah, the girl makes a con save and makes it.
And then I shall move over there.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'll move over there so Nitra can pop into the light.
Keep in mind, you may want to flank with Ojuk because Nitra is probably going to hit and run, so she's not going to be in spot for you guys to keep flanking.
I mean, I can always move later.
Sure. I mean, either way.
If you moved opposite me, you can get flanking this time. The next time I attack, I get flanking. Zach.
Oh,
I mean,
wait,
I can't
actually...
attack, so...
Oh, you can attack.
Oh,
yeah, I used my action
okay.
already.
Okay, then yeah. Yeah, Nitra will take the flanking and then just run onward, I guess.
Sure.
And hopefully it chases her.
So yeah, now's the this guy here, the Moreau. What is it going to do?
Throw a guess.
What?
Rip somebody in half.
Yeah, he's gonna make 2 attacks against you, Ojuk. So first he's gonna try and bite at you. And hits with a natural 20. You suffer 16 points of damage, piercing damage.
Ouch.
Next up, it's going to try and attack you with its harpoon. And I believe it hits
Oh
with an 18.
no.
Yeah. That is exact.
Wow, your AC is 18?
Yep. Still haven't updated.
Yeah, I
So I
have.
haven't leveled up yet.
Yeah, I have not yet updated the overlay. That's good to keep in mind. Okay, fair enough. It's that's its turn. Next up is Nitru.
Oh boy. Ojuk is very bad. Okay,
I mean,
so
he
Nitra
can probably heal himself.
he can heal himself, but probably not enough to completely take another round of attacks. So Yeah, Nitra's going to move up here, get herself that flanking bonus, and she is going to Booming Blade. Let's see if that hits. Say 23 to hit.
Yeah, it does.
And with Booming Blade, that's an additional 1d8.
Alright. It's a first 1d8 damage,
And
but makes his con save.
boo. Shit. Should I stay in range and hopefully draw some fire away from Mojuk? Or should I yeet? I don't know how effectively I'll draw it. You know what? I'll stay in range, but we'll move over here.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Oh. I could say that happened before or after, but
What happened?
I was just reading what Ravara said. And while you are right, Nitria doesn't necessarily think that just because she doesn't like people, they should die.
So that's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah, it's Corey marked, which I don't think you marked. Or not that I see.
Oh yeah, I didn't. Nope. No, it should be quarry marked. Sorry.
Okay. So, yeah, that shall be the end of my turn.
Did you throw in the quarry mark damage?
No, I said just because I completely after I did all my damage and stuff, I said either way.
Oh, okay.
If you're okay with it, we could add the 2 damage.
Sure. Suffers an extra 2 points of damage from having quarry marked it beforehand.
And it falls over dead.
Ow.
Hooray.
No, it doesn't. But it's looking worse. So at the end of the round, you see the creature that appeared through the portal jumping out of it just as the portal closes.
Oh no.
Lightning boy.
And then he looks back
Oh,
and
no.
notices that
You wanted your caster.
he notices that the portal has closed, and then he looks back at you all and just hisses. And now there's a new player boy in town, and he goes
And
very
it rolled
hard.
a natural 20 on initiative. Oh, but Halser still goes before it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Chance.
So-
Fuck you, Marrow Priest.
Second round, Halser, you're up first. What do you do?
Okay, first thing, I move 1 step back.
By the way, you have
And then-
you have disadvantage on strength ability checks because of hacks.
Oh, okay.
So don't try and
So-
grapple him.
Well, no problem. I'm gonna try to do just the massive damage.
I
So I
know.
do 1 step back and then I charge at him.
Okay, barbarians
And
can
now
do that.
it's yeah. And now first attack.
Oh no.
Damn it.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Okay. Second attack.
Doug, stream is asking if they can see the initiative tracker.
Yeah, I put it up. And
Damn it.
that also misses.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to do a last attack.
Now that one hits.
Oh, at least one. Which means I also roll the 2d6 because of the charge.
Sure.
6. And he has to do a saving check on strength, difficulty 15, otherwise he goes prone.
He makes it. He's still standing.
Yeah. Oh well, that's it for my turn. I tried.
Okay. Fair enough. Now it's this boy's turn. What is he going to do with his life? Seeing this shenanigery that is going on, I suppose he's gonna do everyone's favorite lightning bolt.
Oh,
And he will specifically target
Yeah.
the marrow.
And the fry?
oh, he will have to hit the marrow if he's gonna hit Nitri and Ojuk.
That mystery save.
Yeah. Who's saving, Doug? I'm assuming Nitri and Ojuk.
I'm still trying to decide, because, you know, placing measurement lines is so tricky, but according to this, everyone makes it except for the Merrill, so...
And Zach. So
Doesn't it come from the center of its space?
Not necessarily, by the way, it can move if you want. Oh no, the thing I'm using already rolled for all y'all.
Am I?
Ah, dang it. It already rolled your guys' saving throws. And
I
applied
mean,
damage.
I'm not complaining.
Ojuk is dead.
I mean, we could ignore that.
Well, it's already done damage as well, so...
Did Rav survive that?
Barely.
Yeah, actually, you'd suffer half of that because you have resistance to lightning.
Yeah, it's
don't you?
resistance to cold,
Oh,
right?
cold. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm cold boy.
Yeah, sorry. I'm thinking of the
I'm
other
lightning boy. It's
One of
everyone
the-
else that's lightning.
one of the other
Yeah.
4 Dragonborns that are running around. But yeah, you suffer 29 points of damage.
Yeah, the hit points were already updated on
Yeah.
the character.
I forgot this new module I put up. So
Nice unconscious.
yeah, Nitria and Ojuk save, Holster as well, and all of them suffer half. Rav, you failed, and you suffer the full 29 points of damage.
And Ojuk goes down.
Yep, Ojuk, you are now unconscious.
Splat.
Yep. Potion vial in hand because I was so planning on actioning that, but I can't now.
That was the creature's action. That was one spell slot. I don't think it has any other anything else it can do. The best it can do is a step aside over here, so not to incur attacks of opportunity on itself. And that's the creature's turn. Next up is Ravarov, all the way in the back.
We need our healer back, like pronto. So,
Oh.
as much as I don't trust him to actually heal us normally, good berry.
Ah, sweet, you beat Nitria to it.
There you go.
You get a good berry.
Gotta have them good berries.
Team Badberry strikes again.
So, you rush up to Ojuk and pop one good berry into his mouth.
Yes.
Okay. So, Ojuk, you gain 1 hit point.
And I have no bonus actions, so that is all I'm doing.
Mm-hmm. But, well, your healer is back just in time for him to have a turn. So, Ojuk, what are you doing?
I am going to drink a potion as an action.
Okay.
Sippy sippy.
That's actually.
If you're using your action, you don't need to roll
Yeah.
for it.
Don't forget,
And
you can
you
add
have
your
to-
hit dice.
Yes,
Yep.
I will.
And not roll that either.
And it's like 10 because you have like no constitution modifier.
The sturdiest of boys.
So, 10 plus 8 plus 2, so 20. Alright, now. Okay. Don't think I have a bonus action. This spell.
So you use your action to heal yourself. Is that it?
Yeah, and that leaves me with no bonus action I can do. Like that is my turn.
Okay. All right. So now you're doing much better than your warlock friend who just brought you back. Just in time for the lady inside the bubble to.
Do absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I don't know that they can do anything. Goddamn beads of force. Let me look it up real fast. I just want to make absolutely sure that there's absolutely nothing they can do. Because man, that just took the two combatants out of battle real fast. Like goddamn. Oh, hooray. People decided to do construction here today again. No attacks or other effect can pass through the sphere's walls.
They can do preparatory things inside the sphere, but not anything else.
Yeah, so if they wanted to buff each other or heal each other or something.
I would. Yeah, they could heal one of them. Oh, they both took the damage. Yeah.
I was gonna say they weren't damaged, but I forgot that Orb of Force does do damage.
That is right. Completely forgot about one small minor thing. I'm gonna do a little bit of cheating or retconning, because they do have magic resistance. They should have an advantage on their their saving throws.
Is that against magic in general or spells?
Magic and magical effects. Force is
Okay.
magic.
Yeah,
So,
Okay.
makes sense.
so it was a DC 15 dex save, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, she's completely fucked. And the guy...
Natural 20.
Oh, there he goes. He actually made it, but she did not.
So the one concentrating is still protected. God damn it.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's only hex.
the only thing it does is mean that he doesn't have advantage on strength saves anymore.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the only extra damage that happens is if she hits him. So he's worse at grappling.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, this does not help.
Let's see. Do they take half damage?
No, they just get pushed out.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I'll just leave the damage be. It's like, heck it. Yeah, man, you fucked it up good. Cool. They do not have dispel magic. They do not have counterspell. They're fucked.
Haha.
They couldn't counterspell it anyway.
Yeah, they couldn't counterspell anyway, but they also don't have it. So yeah, they're fucked. So yeah, she's just gonna chill, I guess. Take some time to cleanse herself of the oil. So yeah, she's no longer oily. And not,
She's gonna sit there and think about what she's done.
yeah, like I guess I won't summon Cthulhu anymore. So yeah, her turn is wasted. The next guy, his turn. What is he going to do? He has magiques he can do. Should he try a magique again? Didn't work that well last time around. Who's there? Should he? Yeah, screw it. He's gonna melee. Oh, he can't go over there. He can go over here though. Weirdly. Yeah, the only person he can reach is Nitria. So
Bring it, bitch.
He's gonna walk up to you and then he's gonna try and strike at you twice. First with a bite attack.
Okay, I think I'm gonna quick step that. No, I'm not. Just save that for a second one, probably.
Okay. So he's gonna try and hit you with a bite attack. That misses with an 8. Die there.
And I'll quick step the second one.
Sure. So disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Oh no. Yeah, sure. Scimitar with disadvantage. Let's see how he goes. No, he misses with a 7.
Stick that in your juice box and suck it.
I guess this boy is not good at melee. Maybe that's why they have.
He's a spell casting.
Actually, he's a warlock, to be fair. But yeah, he completely whiffs it tremendously. So yeah, he does fuck all. Zach, what are you doing?
Do I want to hit the big guy or the small guy? Well, he's next to Nitria, so he's fucked if he does anything.
Yeah.
So I am just going to go hacking and whacking and smacking.
Chop up that meat. So the Merrill suffers 7 points of damage.
Plus, some extra. Of course you wouldn't do that. Where is my useful button? Oh yes, I should also be flanking on.
Yeah, 22 definitely hits. Don't sweat about it.
Yeah, I mean that's for later.
Isn't that the other formula in chat? The button that appeared?
Yeah, an extra 3 damage.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Second attack
Hits.
with extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
And bonus action attack.
It super duper hits.
With extra damage. I did not roll very high.
You did not. Granted. But you rolled just enough to hack up this creature as well. So it's dead. Or unconscious. Whichever one you prefer.
I think we should leave the priest.
Dead. Yeah, I mean,
anyone else, just fuck him up.
Yeah, that was my thinking.
He might be the only way we have to close the portal.
The portal's closed.
But
Yeah, I said that the portal closed after the priest, the Marrow priest, jumped through it because someone ceased the chanting
Oh.
with a sphere of.
Oh yeah, fuck him up.
Yep.
Yeah, that solves the problem.
That's why I did it.
So yeah,
Yep.
next up is
That's
Nitria.
my turn.
Okay. Well, making us not in a line seems like a good idea. So I am going to, well, first, I guess shift the quarry mark. Actually, first she'll stay here because she has a flanking bonus, but she'll quarry mark the priest dude right next to her. And she's going to make an attempt to booming blade him. I think a 21 hits, and he has to make a DC 10 con save. And I will also roll the D8.
Oh no, he super fails.
Ooh. Yeah, he got disadvantage on all of his attacks until the start of my next turn. He also takes another 4 damage and another 2 from the quarry mark.
Alright.
And I'm going to yeet just enough within my movement up here.
Oh no, don't flank that boy.
Oh, neat.
And that priest cannot attack me as I yeet away. So,
Sure.
yeah, good times.
That's your turn, I imagine.
Yeah, and he's probably not going to move, but if he tries to move, he's gonna explode. So,
Okay. Just like that. Alright. Halser, you're up next. What do you do?
I guess a bunch of attacks. So,
attacks
Let's go
with flanking bonuses.
yep. So I guess it's gonna be 3 normal attacks because I'm gonna use my bonus action as an extra attack.
Do you think maybe? Never mind.
Well, dang. That hits.
Okay, let's go.
That also hits. That also hits.
Seriously,
Ah,
you 1 for damage.
Poor damage.
Sorry.
Anyways, that's it for my turn.
You don't have any features or anything that allows you to reroll ones on damage, right?
I was thinking that too.
That's a
Do you?
fighter thing, I guess. Or a
Ah.
feat that you get that allows you to do that. But no, you don't. You haven't
No,
got any feats.
no, I haven't taken it yet.
Okay, so that's it. We're also adding the rage damage to that already. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a whole lot of damage to that guy. And are you moving or are you staying there?
I'm staying there,
Okay,
actually.
so that's your turn. Next up, what is this boy here gonna do? Let me reread these spells.
Is there a way to like make the lightning bounce off the walls? Doug's like, God damn it, they moved out of a line.
They're
Still got
learning.
3 of us in a line. That's what sucks. One is in bad shape.
Yeah, but if he does cast, Nitria gets to fuck him up, so there's that at least.
Yep.
So, yeah. Tricky times. Tricky times.
Does Mage Slayer say you get a free opportunity attack when they cast?
Not a free, but they can use their reaction to do that.
Well,
Yeah.
not free, but yeah, that's what I meant. Okay, so in theory, if you then take the Warcaster feat, you can then attack them with like Booming Blade when they cast a spell. That's terrifying.
Sort of. I don't know how that'd work because... No, yeah, you're right. I think it would work. I think. Booming Blade's a little weird because you have to like make a melee attack as part of it, but I think that's just
but you're
in the spell.
Yeah, that's basically the attack roll.
You're all in such a delicious line. I guess I'm gonna just play it simple and go lightning bolt again. Why not?
Well, that means he's gonna get katana'd.
He can afford to get katana'd.
That is a 20 to hit.
Oh, shite. Yeah.
Everyone is dead.
And
So I need Ojuk, Revrov, and Holster to make a dexterity saving throw. Why don't you?
You have advantage on this, Hulser.
Okay.
You do. Because you're a dang barbarian.
wow.
Yeah, that's quite the difference.
Well then,
Nice!
So
hit the deck.
he makes the save. The Constitution save. He does take damage from the attack. And because we're playing with alternative rules, natural 20s on dexterity save or on saving throws nullifies the damage. So Ojuk, you are the only one who suffers damage. You make it, so you suffer half of 38 is, I don't know, make the maths. 17?
18. No? 19? 19.
Yeah, I think it's
19.
19.
Yeah, 19 points of damage. Ojuk. Revrov and Halsard, both of you suffer no damage whatsoever. Because you're all such slippery boys, look at you.
Yeah. Super slippery.
And...
That costed grease on all of us.
Maybe. So yeah, the only other thing this boy can do is
Die.
be sad that there's a barbarian right in front of him. So Revrov, what are you doing?
Not being in a line anymore.
Checks out.
Solid plan.
Oh no, the players are unaligned.
And then
We're learning.
I'll save that for later. We're just going to Eldritch Blast the priest guy. The big guy.
Okay, Eldritch Blast. Cool. That's a lot of damage on that first hit. And the second hit is enough to make him go kaboom and explode into giblets
Yes.
and tiny pieces that rain all over Halser and Nitria again.
It's fine.
Yum.
This time around, you too, Halser, can taste the rot that they all taste like this. These demon boys.
I mean, he did make one of them explode into Nitria, so...
Yeah, now Nitria gets to have that pleasure again, but now Halser is also in it. Yeah.
I guess this is L plain sushi.
Taste it.
Now there's an entire side of you that's completely red and purple with blood and covered in monster mess. And Revrov just stands there in the back with his hands outstretched, smoking a little bit out of his fingers. And that's it for your turn, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, next up is Ojuk.
This guy is going to get a slinged oil flask and a ball bearing. So, let's see.
The guy that's right in front of Zach?
Yep.
Okay. The sling misses. It flies right past him and strikes the side of the magic orb.
How upsetting.
And for the ball bearing. Okay, that hits. Wow.
That was weird.
Yeah, 1 on both damage dice. Yeah, he suffers only 5 points of damage.
Why did it roll the sling so very many times before it closed my sheet? I don't know. There's an extra sling.
Are you doing anything else, Ujuk?
I got a note that I took a ball bearing off, but that's my turn.
Alright,
Yeah, I don't have any bonus.
the lady creature is still inside the ball. She's just kind of sulking over there. You can see that she's doing all sorts of gestures and hand gestures and rude movements on the inside towards you, Nitria, who's the closest.
Nitria does like the little like finger wave with a smile at her.
Kind of like Sonic. And that's her turn. She can't do anything. Next up is this Mind Whisperer boy. What is he going to do?
Die.
Yeah, I mean, he will die. There's fuck all he can do. I mean, he can do a last desperate attempt to fuck you all up. But I'm seeing which one is the best. Because, I mean, there's a few nice options here. Huh. Yeah, I guess I'll try and do this. It's for the best. Well, ish. For the best ish. Hopefully good things come out of this. Halser. Make me a wisdom saving throw again, why don't you? Dog dang you.
I'm an incredibly wise Servine. Yep, totally.
He's absolutely fucked. He's
Foiled.
So wise.
He's gonna use his movement to try and start running away. You get an attack of opportunity,
Okay.
Zach.
Excellent.
Does he booming blade?
He had been
I think
booming
does.
blade, yeah.
You did.
Oh no. Oh no.
What happens to him?
That's 2d8
He
damage?
takes 2d8. Let's see. Get good. Yeah, 11. That's pretty good.
Oh my.
And also Zach's opportunity attack.
I just want to find out if he explodes into giblets as I try and swipe at him.
Go for it.
Nope. Okay. I swipe at him.
Did he move around me or past me, Doug?
Around you.
Okay.
And then extra damage.
Actually, no, he
Click.
did go past you, but did you have any melee weapons in your hands aside from your sling?
No, unfortunately not.
Yeah, he
I
did. He
can't
did.
sling at him.
He did go. He did go past you. Actually, you would have been able to opportunity attack him, but nay,
15 damage total.
dope. All right, that's it for him. So Zach,
And
you're
so-
up.
Oh no! You tried to run away from me. Tough shit. I'm then going to do the Butcher Pete at him.
I thought your movement speed was 25 feet.
No, it's 30. I'm a kobold.
Really?
They're fast. Mm-hmm.
That doesn't seem
It's
right.
halflings that have... Nope, it's halflings that have 25.
Halflings, gnomes, dwarves, a lot of people.
Not goblins or kobolds.
Weird.
You can check the monster stat block if you can.
And yet they can still get squat nimbleness.
Sure. Seems
Yep,
fair.
it's
So yeah,
hardly broken.
you walk up to him, attack him, and hit him for 6 points of damage.
Plus 6 points of damage.
Oh no.
Second attack.
Misses with an 11.
Okay. I take it his AC isn't 13, so my card won't help. And then bonus action attack. What?
So 26 does hit for 5 points of damage.
Plus that.
5. Unfortunately, very sadly, Zach, 5 is enough to murderize him. And he
Well,
dies.
this is non-lethal murderizing.
Okay, non-lethally murderizes him.
Yep. He dies non-lethally.
So he collapses to the ground, non-lethally, as you look around and there's no more opposition opposing all of you except for the trapped lady in the ball.
Well,
Which we will wait to...
yes. Bonus action switching my mark to her.
If we could somehow cast permanence on this until we could shove her into a volcano.
I mean, then she would just be trapped in a volcano until she dies.
Then you dispel it.
Yeah.
True. Would that dispel the permanence or the magic sphere?
Effects reverses. So
So-
yes, that would dispel the permanence and the magic sphere would run out.
So she's trapped, and when she gets out, I hardly doubt one NPC is gonna be too much of a challenge for all of y'all. So, yeah.
I'm actually going to get close enough that I can whack her with the stick because, yeah.
As soon as the sphere goes away.
Oh no.
Actually, want to switch spots with Nitria Rav just so she's that little bit closer because mage slaying.
Sure.
And I'm in charge position.
Oh no.
Stomping your hooves on the ground, just making sure, getting ready. So yeah, she just looks around all of you, and she just kind of
Resigns to her fate.
yeah, she sort of just resigns. She makes some sort of like hand gesture that you get the sense of, I guess you win. And after 1 minute goes by, the circle does disappear. Well, not the circle, the shablang. And she's just kind of holding up her hands, almost as if in a non-threatening stance, trying to see if she can get out of this with her life.
Should we maybe non-lethal it?
Yeah,
Just to be not a dick.
I'm planning on whacking her until that concentration goes away. So-
That's a 14 to hit.
Oh, by the way, the concentration did go away because it only lasts for 1 minute. Same as the ball that was encasing her.
Yeah, that's on my range.
She takes 8-9 damage from me, and I mean, if she tries to move, that's not going to go good for her. But something tells me Halser's not going to let her get very far anyway.
Oh my! As soon as the ball goes down, are you all attacking her?
Oh yeah,
Yes,
not
indeed.
lethally, but we are attacking her.
Okay, the protective sphere goes down, and boy, you.
I could throw 2 flails in if needs be.
You
This poor lady.
And I need to do my 2 attacks.
sure.
We're honestly
Go for
rolling
it.
all the attacks.
I mean, roll for fun because who knows?
I cast Fireball.
Oh no.
Can't non-lethal magic.
I know. I was joking. I don't have
man.
Fireball.
So, okay, that's a lot.
The board's so colorful right now. Hold on, let's add some yellow.
It's so beautiful.
Okay. I believe within the last second you guys did enough damage to kill her 2 times over. So everyone just absolutely bum rushes this the snake lady.
We had twice her experience.
All of you just kind of just start whacking on her with the blunt end of your weapons and such. And when you pull back, you just see her crumpled form to the ground, bleeding profusely, but still breathing, just barely.
She'll be fine.
Wow, so
We're not the bad guys, honest.
I mean, we didn't slaughter her.
yeah, that
We
is true.
definitely could have,
I suppose.
but she specifically, my mindset is she's a caster, and casters can do a lot more damage, or I should say detriment, with a single action than ye old average fighter.
And she hexed me, so she needed the Servine retribution.
Oh, she got it. You better hecking believe she got it.
Also throw me fake wasps.
Yeah. So, all of you just bum rush her and the guy until they're both knocked completely out of their hacking senses, and they're just laying there unconscious on the ground. And you guys make sure that they're not going to bleed out on you all. And as best as you can tell, the combat has ended and the portal is closed. Make an Arcana check, all of you.
Also, Rev, here, eat 10 berries.
All at once.
Yep, shove 'em in
Sure.
the face.
I'll make my check into a 15.
Mine is 11, I had disadvantage.
That is true. You are exhausted now. 2 levels of exhaustion, I believe.
No, just the one.
No, he had a.
Oh, right, yes. He chose to frenzy at like the last minute or something?
No, I
For
started the
reasons?
combat with Frenzy. So I have
No, I
level
mean
1,
the previous combat, or did you just rage last
No,
minute?
this is the first time I Frenzy in this dungeon.
Really?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I have only 1 level Frenzy.
Yes,
Exhaustion.
he's learned.
Oh, okay.
One
Yeah.
level of frenzy, oh no.
Okay, so yeah, Zach, you use your card to make that into a 15. So,
For once, my Arcana check actually worked.
right? You're
I mean, this is your wheelhouse.
such a smart boy.
Yeah.
Yes, it is, and yet I somehow keep rolling like a 6.
I hate it when that happens so much.
Like with initiative and such, it's
I would totally be very good at this in character, and the dice are like, no.
With the
so.
mindset, we do our best to dismantle the base of this portal and maybe even burn the dead bodies on it.
So, examining the portal, you realize that although it's not functioning right now, you imagine that all the preparations for it are there. All you need is the chanting to make it go again. Unfortunately, none of you know the chanting. If you did, you could try and rechant it. but you do not.
Like we want
Well,
to do that. Oh, we're
definitely-
getting a little rough. Let's summon some more lightning priests.
Well, I guess that does switch off the notion of we could possibly use this to enter hell at will. So that's a no. A hard no instead of a soft no.
No.
Or unless we took that off the
fortunately
table, but I removed the table.
We did fortunately leave a priest alive, so I mean, if we want to know that word, we could probably get it.
True.
We came here to destroy it, so I say we take it.
I like the idea of just busting it up too. Like, we'll let the guild figure out their own way. We don't want to just leave this random thing.
Yeah, no. Well, the thing is, the other side is probably guarded by Marrow anyway, so it's not actually a good entrance.
Yeah.
I'll take the 10 minutes or 11 minutes to summon an unseen servant and have it start dismantling this thing.
All right. You're
Because I am just going to sit here and recover myself.
I think we should probably. Do you guys maybe want to ask the purebloods what they want to do with these two? Because I assume these two were probably the head honchos of this area. Unless we have our own particular plans for them.
Take them back for questioning, turn them over to somebody for trial and execution. I mean,
that's part of why I was saying we should ask the purebloods, but because they probably have
give them
maybe
back
their
the
own
village
way.
as prisoners, I guess.
God damn it.
Well, I mean, we can ask the purebloods if they want them dead or something, then we can just do that here.
Yeah. I would say that Nitria would go get the purebloods, but she cannot see in the dark, so somebody who can see in the dark should
Yeah, we can go
probably maybe.
they're
Yeah.
both unconscious. Let's tie them up and just move them with us. I'm gonna take a moment and splash oil on the 3 dead bodies and light them up. That last one.
okay. So Ojuk, you set oil to the bodies and wait until you're absolutely ready to leave before you set up fire to them in a very enclosed space. And yes.
Oh, sorry, I was making this say after. I'll say it after.
Okay. You decide to wait a little bit to set fire to them, unless you all want to choke.
That's the best idea.
Your unseen servant, Ravrov, starts dismantling the whole thing piece by piece wherever he can, however he can. It can. Here and there.
They?
Yeah.
I'm going to just get some lightning marrow blood, because I can.
Okay, make an Arcana check, Zach.
Okay.
Here, take a whole flask of it. I have an empty flask.
From the...
Why am I... Am I rolling with advantage? I am. Why am I rolling with advantage?
Did you shift click it?
No, I think I just normal clicked it. There we go.
Alright. From the Marrow Priest that throws in the lightning bolts, you said?
Yep.
Alright. You are able, yes, to collect quite a lot of blood for experimentation and such. And... because, I mean... ish! You're able to recover whatever little bits of blood you can from the creature that exploded, but... thanks to your Arcana check, you know exactly where to look and what bits and pieces to collect that are able to that are organs that have not fully exploded that are housing the most amount of blood. to then harvest it.
Ah, yes, the blood sac, a famous organ.
I was thinking more so along the lines of the heart.
I know. I'm just imagining a... Yeah. Anyway, carry on.
Snakes don't have livers, so it would have to be like this.
And just for fun, I'll have you, Revrov, make a sleight of hand check. So, yeah. You start giving orders to your, what's it called? Your invisible servant to dismantle this portal as you try to oversee the whole thing. Trying to... Oh, you're using your 5 as well. Okay. Keeping in mind all that study you have done about arcane studies relating to portal, and something on your mind just seems to connect a little bit, and you get some insight into the workings of this portal, not necessarily in the way of making it work again, but rather how to dismantle it safely. And you are very careful in the way that you order around your unseen servant to dismantle it. As you find odd bits and pieces of the portal that after dismantling they seem proper for studying, and other pieces that are just kind of somewhat broken, and you guess that these marrows on the U1T had ways of making them work despite being broken, but unless you had the same knowledge that they do with the chantings and the proper workings of this ritual, it's very hard to tell. And some runes even seem to be broken on purpose. Seems like having them broken is the proper way of using them. So after studying and dismantling all this, you reunite with your friends, some of which are tying up the two unconscious people and bringing them to the purebloods.
If the part what I was trying to say before, we also have unidentified items, so if people are spending time doing things like disassembling and stuff, we could maybe spend some of that time identifying 4 objects we have that are unidentified at the moment.
I think we should do that in the room with the other purebloods.
Well,
yeah, I
I'm
was just going to
saying
do it while
since
you're
we're
talking or something.
Yeah, well, I was saying while we were doing the disassembling and burning the bodies and looting and stuff, some of the
I'm
people
still
who can
holding off
identify.
on burning the bodies until we leave this room.
Sure. You can check them out here. Who has identify again?
Nitra and Zach, I think, both have identify.
Okay. Zach unfortunately is busy right now with the with collecting blood, so only you, Nitra, can go ahead and identify one thing.
That's exactly why I didn't do it right now.
Yeah, no, but Nitra is not doing much, so she can identify, so may as well.
Yeah.
What you guys want to go for first? Horn, cloak, cube, or Ioun stone?
Start with another cloak.
I say Iounstone.
Votes?
I mean, it
one.
doesn't really matter. So I'll
finish
say
them off in the other room.
I'll say Ioun stone as well.
Okay. Let's go Ioun stone for now, and once we get to the other room, we'll do more identifying. So Nitra spends I guess technically 11 minutes to ritual cast that.
Uh-huh.
And
So you're identifying the Ioun stone?
yes.
Okay. Nitra, it takes you a while to get accustomed to this new magical prowess that is surging within you that wasn't just a few days ago. But as you start trying to channel it and use it, it seems to really bring forth a lot of knowledge that in some way, shape, or form you knew in the back of your mind that you always had, but you never used, and now it's all coming back, and it's incredibly helpful. You try to channel in and identify what is this one item you have in your possession, the Ioun Stone. And after 11 minutes of trying to collect yourself, think back to all the study that you have done, and manipulation of the weave to reveal the arcane properties of this stone, you discover that it's an ish stone. It's like, well, it's an Ioun stone, so in case you do not know, it orbits around your head, and a creature needs to go through quite a lot of effort to take it away from you. The benefit that this stone grants is that while you are attuned to it, because it is an attunement item, you do not need to eat or drink, because this is an Ioun stone of sustenance.
Neat.
Nice. I'm going to put that information in real quick. But yeah, while you guys, since that's all that she would have had time for, we could go on to go into the other room while I put that in.
Once you're done collecting the blood and identifying this first item and tying up the people, dismantling the portal and such, if you want, you can spend another 10 minutes identifying 2 more items, or you can just move on. Up to you guys.
What was it you just asked?
I mean, I think we'd want to thoroughly ransack the thing.
Have we taken apart the altar?
Yes.
Has everybody done the simple tasks in this room? So let's move to the other room where the bodies burn and we talk to the purebloods in there. We can try and identify the rest of the unidentified items.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you set fire to the whole thing and start just booking it towards the other rooms where the purebloods are. And when you get over there to where the purebloods are, you do discover that they are still there, just kind of holding on to all the eggs, and they seem very what's the word? They seem very relieved to see that all of you have gone and sorted out the whole thing with the ritual, the portal, and that you have also dismantled whatever operation that they have done, on top of freeing them. And these purebloods, they seem very content with very content is how you pronounce this English word, rather, with what you have done and saving them, of course. They, however, as soon as they see you bringing back 2 alive creatures, one of them just starts hissing and pointing at them. These 2, they need to die. They would enslave and kill our own kind. They are betrayers. They do not deserve to live. If they live, they will tell the queen, and the queen, she will smite us.
That answers that question.
Yeah, that seems pretty straightforward. And
We
Tria
still want
doesn't
to
have
interrogate
many
them,
plot
though.
holes.
So kill
We
one
don't know
now,
how long
question
it
one
can be
later.
out. Yeah, I'm guessing which were they all chanting, or was it just the priests? Dude,
It
were
was
both
the
chanting.
priestess.
Yeah, the priestess is the one that was chanting, it would seem, and the other one, he seemed to be doing sort of like a back vocals kind of chanting. He was just giving back up, but not necessarily being the source of the chanting, so to speak.
So
Backup
kill
chanter.
her, we'll question him. and it may make.
But
them
it
all
sounds
better.
like she has the most information.
Yeah, it sounds like
mean-
she's the one who knows the chant.
I don't think we care about the chant,
Yeah,
to be honest.
I mean, yeah. What information exactly are we seeking from them?
Probably
Further
greater information on the kind of queen nonsense.
The queen, the other kingdom, like the larger villages around here, that type of information.
Okay. Whatever you guys want to do that in that regard. In the meantime, I'm gonna do some more identifying.
Who isn't squeamish and will cut a river throat out? I mean, I don't have the weapons for it.
So,
Nitria will kill either of them in a heartbeat, but
are you interrogating her once she wakes up?
No, we're decapitating her. We're going to interrogate him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nitria will just stick the edge for sword into her throat or something.
Rav's already got that.
So, yeah. Reverov, you just, without even blinking, you just pull out a dagger and just kind of cut her throat. As soon as you sort of manage to pierce through the reptilian scales that she has, and in a short amount of time, she is completely
I'm
fully bled.
gonna make sure that goes all the way back to the spine, just because.
Because of course you want to make sure they don't come back in any way, shape, or form. And as you finish killing her and ripping parts of her throat, as well as you pull out the dagger, and you just see the life snuffing out of her visage. She just seems to let out a last breath. Whereupon, Revrov, you just see this very faint words. Let me try and remember words. This very faint she kind of just almost cuffs up a cloud of smoke that smells like brimstone even, and it just catches you as odd as you see this leaving her. And you just hear once again that familiar whispering in the back of your mind. Oh, Reverov, look at what you have done. You killed one of Quanivican. He will not be happy with you. And how great is that? I guess we will see much more drama in your future, won't we? Oh, Reverov, you never cease to amuse me. Go on. I think you're in quite a nice path. Full of surprises.
I'm gonna tell Nitria that name and then go back over to guarding this guy.
What was the name?
Quanivican, let me type that out in chat.
Yeah, thank you.
To be fair, there's no context to what he says. He just tells her a name and then moves back over here.
Nitria is going to write that in her notebook, and fucking Foundry won't let me copy paste whatever.
Make a religion check, the both of you, Revrov and Nitria.
Stupid freaking text.
I posted it in our chat.
Thank you. Ooh, a
If
solid
you-
10.
I think if you double
You
click the
said
text,
religion?
it lets you,
Yeah, religion.
you copy a word. No, it does. You can Control C the stuff if you want to copy it.
Just trying to do that, and it was just absolutely refusing.
We're very good at this.
Well, you have
We're
absolutely
professional.
no idea what this Quanivican might be. Um, I'll say that only because you have some ties to that, Revrov. Actually, the two of you, Nitra and Revrov, piecing together the tiniest bit of information you guys gathered throughout your entire adventure and time together, you gather that Quinivican is some other powerful creature from another realm, another plane, that seems to have minions around the world. Well, the planes even. And one such minion was this priestess here that you just gunned and killed.
I like how he's all like, this probably abyssal demon lord doesn't like you. And it's like, do they like any mortal? Like, who gives a shit? That's my thought on it.
Well, yeah, now, not only does he dislikes you, now he actually hates you, Revrov.
Congrats, you've gained the ire of someone you've never met.
Yeah. But,
It's fine.
Farfasfanu seems amused.
When is he never?
Always missed. Yeah, right. Yeah. But yeah, after that, Nitria is going to identify, Zach, you want to double team this and make this a short process?
I mean, I guess. We kind of only have the one set of casting materials.
Oh yeah, you're right. Pass the pearl.
You only have you only have one pearl?
I think
I got it. I got the pearl, and then Nitria gained magic at some point.
Ah, yeah. So yeah, you can only identify one at a time. So 10 minutes go by while things are happening, and you're more or less kind of guiding the purebloods into, well, pretty much catching them up on what is the state of the village. The priest Zotsasli that you left behind, and that he's alive and well. Imagine you're telling them the sort of like hopeful things. In the meantime, either Zach or Nitra are identifying what?
I'll do the identifying. You people can interrogate / whatever. Let's do the cloak, since that was the second thing voted for.
Sure, the cloak. You, Zach, find it quite odd that it's not necessarily alchemical, but there's heavy traces of the arcane in it. And as you dig through your knowledge, try and discover what the heck this thing does, you discover that this is a cloak. I believe I said this last session, it's wreathed in a transmutation essence.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this cloak, apparently, it surprise, surprise, gives you advantage on dexterity stealth checks. And in an area of dim light or darkness, you can grip the edges of the cloak with both hands and use it to fly at a speed of 40 feet.
Mine.
Darkness.
If you take the new cloak, I want the other one.
You said
That's-
dim light or
that's
darkness,
fine.
right?
Yeah, dim light or darkness. And if you are no longer in dim light or darkness, you lose this flying speed. And while wearing the cloak in an area of dim light or darkness, you can use your action to cast polymorph on yourself, transforming into a bat, retaining your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores. And if you do this, you cannot use the cloak again until the next dawn, because this is a cloak of the bat.
I am the knight.
Right, I'm just gonna say it. Cloak of the Bat. Okay, I'm gonna try and
Okay.
copy that down.
As you can
Oh,
get
I was already
the
editing.
cloak of elven kind, and I'll take the cloak of the flappies.
Import a basic cloak of elven kind.
Light.
I also put some miscellaneous small objects in the bag. People can feel free to pick what they need.
Let's do the horn next.
Are you taking another 10 minutes to identify another item?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming that people are having intense conversations with either tied up snake people or other snake people.
Brav is sitting on an unconscious snake person as he takes a short rest and bandages himself up. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think you
are
take a
you-
Yeah,
short
I'm gonna
rest.
rest too.
Yeah,
Are you guys taking a short rest then?
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely a
just so
short rest.
hurdy people
And
fit.
another, we haven't taken one yet.
Well, considering the fact that it's just us and a handful of people, I might recommend we all take a long rest.
I mean,
The portal's
You...
I
closed.
don't think we want to.
You say this like every game while we're still in the middle of the day.
I don't
Yeah,
think we
that's
want to take a long rest in the middle of the water cave.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
go ahead and say that no, you should not take a long rest
I think-
because you're in very hostile territory, you still have shit to do, it's gonna be very uncomfortable, and there's a fire going on a few rooms over.
That's true.
This,
yeah, there's only so much oxygen in here.
Short rest it is.
Take a short rest, get some health back, and then head over to the water to the entrance and leave.
okay. I put in the info for the Cloak of the Bat.
And since he's the one that is not needing of help, Zach could do the identification.
Yep. Well, I've put the Cloak of the Bat on Zach, so
Okay. You have it with all of its info and stuff, right?
yep. I just used the importer.
So, are you identifying the horn next?
Yeah.
Okay. While you are identifying this, I imagine that you guys have woken up the snake man and are interrogating him.
I'm for taking him back to the village before we wake him and interrogate him. That way we can have another snake priest to question some stuff.
Fair enough.
Let's just take the unconscious snake through the water. Excellent.
Yeah,
Sure.
I was just thinking that. Like, it's gonna be a little hard lugging a body with us while swimming through. Especially since a few of us were kind of cutting it close. I'm pretty sure even Halsar and Nitria were cutting
I
it
can
close.
drink the potion of water breathing and just push him along.
Shove him in the
Worst
bag
case
of
scenario,
holding. He has 10 minutes there.
That's true.
Oh.
Can he fit through the opening?
I think a medium creature can.
I mean, he's a slithery boy. I imagine that he can fit through that.
Yeah, that works.
So,
Probably
okay.
after we do identifying stuff, though.
Yeah, sure. So you're just sort of resting, so you guys can go ahead and make a short rest. Go for it. Do your short rests. Because short rests are ridiculously harder to, well, not harder to do, but you know, the way that Foundry works is different. We're doing basic short rests like the player handbook talks, so you can roll up however many hit dice you guys want to recover health.
Yay!
Just straight up recover health, not temp health.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
I just wasn't
Uh,
gonna bother because I didn't want to deal with the temp health thing on this.
yeah, it's messy.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say though that to not completely nullify that rule, you still need to use one use of healer's kit, but you can roll however many hit dice you want.
Okay.
So one healer's kit use does
Per person.
as many hit points.
Yeah, one per person to recover however many hit dice you guys want. So as you do that, Zach, you're identifying the horn, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You do once again. You concentrate on that little pearl that seems to hold all the secrets of the world in it as you channel the weave this knowledge through it and into this horn that, according to this picture, looks nothing like a horn, but sure, I guess it's more of a flute. But anyway, you discover that this horn has a command has a command word that you use an action to speak, and then when you say that word and blow the horn, it emits a thunderous blast in a 30-foot cone that is audible 600 feet away. But each creature in the cone must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they take a lot of damage and is deafened for a minute. On a successful save, they take half as damage and are not deafened. And creatures and objects made of glass or crystal have disadvantage on the saving throw and take double damage. And each time you use the horn, there's a 20% chance of causing the horn to explode. The explosion deals a lot of fire damage to the blower and destroys the horn, as you get a horn of blasting.
Ooh. Okay.
That's
Can I just plop that in there? I can? No. Maybe. Cool. And then the cube.
cube. Did you add the?
Yep,
to the
it's in
inventory?
consumables.
Oh, in
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
It can be consumed.
The cube, man, you don't you do not want to know about the cube. Are you sure you want to know about the cube?
I wish to know about the infinite cosmic wonder.
Did I stutter?
Oh boy. Oh man. So let's talk about the cube. Why don't we? It's a well, it's a dizzy. Let me tell you.
Crossing my fingers right now.
Yeah. Briar's cube that he keeps talking about.
Ow!
No. So you
Is this a cubic gate?
no. Zach, you focus once again through the pearl and chant some arcane words for 10 minutes as you discover the secret workings of this cube. You discover that if you use an action to place this 1-inch metal cube on the ground and speak its command word, because everything has a command word, the cube rapidly grows into a fortress that remains until you use an action to speak the command word that dismisses it, which only works if the fortress is empty. The fortress is a square tower 20 feet on a side and 30 feet high, with arrow slits on all sides and a battlement atop it. Its interior is divided in 2 floors with a ladder running along one wall to connect them. The ladder ends on a trapdoor leading to the roof. When activated, the tower has a small door to the side facing you. The door opens only at your command, which you can speak as a bonus action. It is immune to the knock spell and similar magic, such as that of a chime of opening. Each creature in the area where the fortress appears must make a dexterity saving throw or take a shit ton of damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. In either case, the creature is pushed away.
Instant fortress!
The tower is made of adamantine, and its magic prevents it from being tipped over. The roof, the door, and the walls each have 100 hit points. Immunity to damage from non-magical weapons, excluding sigil weapons, and resistance to all damage. Only a wish spell can repair the fortress, in which case a casting of wish causes the roof, the door, and one wall to regain 50 hit points. And you discover that you have, there you go, Darn's Instant Fortress. Because, boy oh boy, that random loot generator was very kind to you all.
So I'm curious.
Yes.
When it does, like, if it does take damage, does that reset once it's gone back small and then is resummoned, or is that like
I think it persists.
It doesn't tell us. I imagine it persists. I actually don't know. It probably resets with every time you summon and unsummon it. Which is odd. I don't know. We'll need to look it up. But I mean, it's resistant to
it's
all.
probably not super relevant.
It's resistant to all damage. It has 200 hit points essentially. So it's gonna take a whole lot of effort to bring this thing down if you're seeking to do that for any reason. But yeah, you have a tower.
I mean, it says the cube rapidly grows, not it makes a tower. So I think it stays. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, that's a cool thing. I'm guessing that's one that's just going to stay in the bag because that's kind of a everyone thing.
Yep.
And I will delete the quote-unquote unidentified cube.
Who's going to be the keeper of the bag, though?
I mean, so far Nitria has been holding it because she's the one that found it. But also I vote Nitria just because she herself has left behind her stuff because she was the most affected by being encumbered.
Yeah, that would make sense.
But I want to live in a horde.
I mean, you're free to, like, stay inside. It's like a
For 10
10
minutes at a
minute
time.
room.
I mean, I can stick my head out. It's fine.
Oh my
It's
god.
the kobold. It's the kobold carry bag.
We need to try it right now. Get in, Zach.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'd be more interested if it was a instant tavern.
I mean,
You can keep a tower.
you can, summon the tower and then start putting barrels of ale in it and turn it into an instant mobile tavern. I mean, the applications are limitless. You just need a little bit of imagination and some other resources. But I mean,
Yeah, by the same principle of it having persistent damage, then it should have persistence with objects we put in it. We could use it as storage.
I know it complains about people being in there. Does it?
it says it needs to be
complain
empty.
about- So I don't think objects in there work either.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it just said people.
No.
No, otherwise we'd have a bag of holding inside a bag of holding, and that's just weird.
Yeah.
And that'd cause the end of the world.
Well, no, because
Or at
it
least our world.
shrinks or collapses. Basically, you'd be crushing everything inside.
Yeah.
Regardless, you have a tower that you can, a fortress really that you can summon anywhere, and that if you're really cunning, you can use it as an attack, sort of.
You can.
You totally can.
10d10.
It's a lot of damage. But yeah, you all identify this and finish after 1 hour. A short rest after which all of you wake up and you notice there's a very strong permeating smell of burnt corpses now spreading throughout this whole place. And you get the sense that your time down here is coming to an end. So what are you guys doing?
Hell out, I guess.
Dragging the snake guy over to the water entrance, shoving him
Yeah.
into the bag of holding at that point, and then swimming out.
All right, lots of plans. So you do all that in quick succession. You put the guy in the bag. All of you run towards the exit of the cavern. After which, you then, well,
I need to drink my potion of water breathing.
Quick note, I just read over this like 3 times just in case I was missing it. It doesn't even say that creatures can't be in it, I don't think, from what you posted in
It says it has to be empty. Let's see.
where does it say
the first
that?
paragraph. The ending of the first paragraph.
Until you use an action to
Which works.
speak the
Oh,
sound
okay.
book that dismisses it, which only works if it is empty.
Okay. Okay.
Why did we drag the dead lady along with us?
Oh, because I had the token selected, only because. Don't think too much about things, Zach. Just accept
Makes
it.
no sense.
So,
Why would you do this?
all of you make your way back to the entrance of this tower, and thus cavern, and thus you decide to start swimming out. At which point, Ojuk, you said you're drinking the potion of water breathing?
Oh yeah, I'm not risking trying to swim out, especially if I have to
What
with
if-
this guy.
What if we summon the tower, it tears a hole through the ceiling, and then we climb out?
We might
No,
have
we
to
could
swim.
put Ojuka in the bag of holding.
No.
It's a
I mean,
Yes.
for
it
you.
only says that there's 10 minutes of air. It doesn't say that you die after 10
The
minutes.
air
It's
is
just then you
divided
start.
by all living creatures in there. They're
Yes,
less
but if you hold your breath for as long as possible,
for 1 minute.
Yeah, you hold your breath. It took us like less than 3 minutes, I think, to get down here. And if you're in the bag and Sigdude's in the bag, even if you're not holding your breath, that's 5 minutes of breath for each of you. So that's more than even Halser has. So like,
Alright,
you're-
I'll reluctantly climb in the bag with unconscious. Just swim quickly and get me back out.
So,
oh no.
you slide in this, you slide in the snake boy into the bag of holding, after which you put the bag of holding down in the ground, and Ojuk, you very, very, very reluctantly start to try and climb into it, which is I'm gonna say make an acrobatics check, because you're not as slick as a completely naked snake boy,
we can push him in.
and risk ripping the bag,
I
yeah.
hate you all. It has to be acrobatics. It can't be athletics.
It's like a normal thing that the bag can do, that a medium or smaller creature can get into it.
Does it
I mean,
say
it
so?
depends. I
Pretty
think
sure
the opening is
the
like.
opening is wide enough for a medium creature or smaller.
I
I think.
thought it was 4 feet. Is the
Yeah,
standard
it's-
opening.
I mean, are you 4 feet wide?
No.
Well, I'm not fat. I'm average elf, I guess.
Even the average thick person is not 4 feet wide. Yeah, it's 4 feet. Oh, 2 feet in diameter. Never mind. So
4 feet long,
I mean,
2 feet in diameter.
I think I'm about 2
Probably-
feet wide. Ojuk's probably bigger than me though.
Well, yeah, it's not too tricky to fit Ojuk in there, except for when it gets to the shoulders is when it gets a little bit trickier.
We could just tell him to like plank, and we pull the bag up over him,
Sorta.
and then shloop, in he goes.
Sure,
Halford kicks my feet, the rest of you pull the bag. How nice.
just,
Anyway,
just because you're
It's a magic
somewhat,
trick.
just because you're somewhat light enough, Ojuk, I'll allow you to get in without even making any sort of checks.
Yeah, as soon as Ojuk's in, Nitra has like a very smug, satisfied look, and she just takes the bag and goes for the water.
All right. So,
That is so wrong.
Ojuk, as you're pretty much just swimming in the ether, you feel like you're in the middle of nothingness. It's dark anywhere you look, and where even though you know your friends might help you at some point, it still feels very awkward to to be here floating around the middle of nowhere, and it just fills you with dread the more you think about it, and it goes for a
Okay.
while.
3 to
Everyone
5
else,
minutes of hell on earth. Gotcha.
everyone else, make an athletics check to swim out of here.
I mean, arguably, it's not on Earth. It's a different plane of existence.
Okay, it's just hell and nothing. But I realized
I'm-
something. I am a med kit. Thank you all.
Why? I'm a bit curious here. Why do we make athletics checks to swim back up? I thought like the pressure was for. I mean, I'll add my card to that, but yeah, like why do we have to make athletics for moving through water? Isn't that just a standard half speed thing?
Yeah, mostly to see how
But athletics
fast.
only applied when there was a current.
I'm the only one with a swim speed, but I am in the bag and can't hold my breath for beans.
Yeah. And
Oh, you.
Nitra can still move really fast. Like, she just dashes, but yeah.
Well, it's mostly. Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess we don't need an athletics. I just wanted to make you guys roll some dice, because this is what the game is about. But sure, you don't need an athletics check to swim upwards. If anything, the air in your bodies, in your lungs, will more than help you ascend underwater. And of course, there's a whole. No.
There's enough dice have been rolled.
Why? The UNT, they have no issue whatsoever with ascending in any way, shape, or form. And it takes you guys a while, relatively shorter than going inside to go outside, because you're pretty certain of where upwards is, and all you have to do is swim instead of trying to find specific entrance to the cavern. So you just swim the best you can, pulling along everything that you need, like the bag of holding and some of your equipment. And after swimming for a while, you all find yourselves reaching the surface of the water. Still a ways away from the coast where you had made landfall in the where you had made landfall into this whole settlement itself, but at least now you're out of water and out of danger.
Once we're at the surface, Nitra is gonna reach in a bag of holding and try and just pull Ojuk's hair a little. Be like, come on, it's good.
Pull my hair, I'll reach up and grab your hand. Two of us, we can pull me out of the bag, I bet.
Yeah, we'll just pull him out.
Sure.
We gotta get the snake guy out so he doesn't suffocate. I mean, unless
We could- we-
back.
I mean, how long did it take us to get back to the surface?
About like 2 minutes ish.
So
Yeah,
we've got about
he'll be fine.
3 to 4 minutes left in there.
Well, no, you only spent like 2 of the minutes, and he spent 2, so he has another 6 minutes left.
Okay, it's gonna take
So,
us
but-
6 minutes to get to the village.
But we don't need to go all the way to the village, but we should probably get to land first.
I mean, we don't have to have the bag closed while we're on
True.
land.
Oh yeah, we could just pull his head out. We could just pull his head out.
Because that'll look perfectly normal.
Just snakehead. Yeah, Nitra will try and awkwardly pull just the snake dude's head out and keep it above water.
Pull his
This is
head
when we
out,
find
some
out we have
straps
to know his
around it.
name. It's like, oh no.
You just need to like know of the
Treat him
object
like an
you're
item.
trying to.
Call him the snake priest, and then you get his head out.
You do all of that. You pull out only the head of the unconscious guy out of the bag, and it kind of just slumps to the side a little bit as you guys, reach the shores and stand up on water, followed by a posse of 8 UNT people who purebloods who have been rescued, some of which are carrying eggs with them. And as you reach land, you look around and everyone seems very relieved as they get back here and look up into the sky and notice that they are indeed free from their binds. They're no longer enslaved and trapped, but forced to be there, work for the queen, or rather the queen's minions, and keep seeing more of their people being turned into evil abominations, the brood guards you have faced before.
Just for reference, Doug, if we're on a different map, like the world map, I'm not seeing that.
You should.
I had to reload a few times to get it to work.
Oh,
All I was seeing was the darkness of an empty section of cave.
Oh yeah, you are in a new map.
I should
Oh,
probably
no.
try to re-roll for that.
Refresh the page if it hasn't loaded up. It should have brought you all in. Don't know why I didn't.
Should've. There's a lot of should've with Foundry.
Yay, now I have a totally gray map. Oh, there it finally starts to go.
But yeah. So you arrive and you are in the shores. Are you guys doing anything?
I mean, I guessing we're going back to the village, right?
All right.
Right, all.
Yeah, I think we should escort these ladies to the village, and then if there's no reason to stay there, to get back to the ship.
Yeah.
I agree.
About what time of day is it right now?
About 1 something in the afternoon.
Okay.
1:30 ish.
Keen mind. It is 1:32.
It's 1:43. Time for tea.
No. My mind is more keen than yours.
You
It must be
all
afternoon first tea.
you all make your way back to the village, which takes you guys about an hour of walking. But eventually you make your way over there and you arrive at the village, and at first it seems abandoned, but when you kind of just walk around for a little while, you notice that from the trees and sort of hiding in the bushes, you see Zotlessy and the other two UNT coming out to greet you all. Apparently relieved to see more of their brothers and sisters alive. Because even though the tokens are UNT lady, there's also UNT boys in there.
It's all the left-facing ones were boys, weren't they?
I don't know.
I guess these snake folk are harder to tell apart than I thought.
So
Things are concealed.
all of you make your way back to the village, and the head priest, quote unquote, Zotlessy, he approaches you all, still walking a little bit kind of crooked after you guys beat the ever living shit out of him. He just kind of nods to you all as he sees you all coming. You have survived the trap that the witch posed for you all. I did not see that coming.
I mean, it's not a very good trap if the people springing it aren't aware that you're there.
That is true. Regardless, I'm very happy to see that you all are fine and healthy and unscathed, if anything.
Don't know about unscathed.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine.
This is fine.
Yeah.
I only took 10 damage, and that was exactly my temporary hit points. I'm fine.
I'm totally out of magic. I am really low on even designated spell slots.
I didn't use any spell slots.
How can you be out of magic? That comes back so quickly. Says Ravenloft.
Count yourself lucky. I need a full night's sleep.
Yeah, well, I'm guessing we're probably not going to be pursuing any battle after this point. I don't think.
Yeah, you guys, as soon as you deliver back all of the UNT, you'll see everyone just sort of quickly rushing up to one another and kind of hugging them. And the priest He just smiles, seeing everyone together with his very... Well, he doesn't have a human face like all the purebloods do, and he has an actual snake head. He just smiles and thanks you all once again. I believe we are going to try and move away from here. The more
That sounds
distance
like a very wise idea.
the more distance we put between ourselves and the false queen, the better for us and our kind.
I have a
Probably a good
thought. If our employer would allow it, would you mind working for somebody?
How do you mean?
Well, I mean, she's a half-elf, and I think she'd give you guys a good deal.
Well,
Dog workers.
the
spies.
half-elf is employed by a certain Sharkman.
Yeah, and
Aware of
what
that.
work would... I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea, but what kind
Future
of
dog
work?
hands.
I mean, we probably shouldn't be negotiating this without informing one party. And
Well, that's what I mean. We could go ask that one party. If they say
Yeah,
no,
true.
then the Auntie have to go find a place in the woods to stay away from their former village. If they say yes, they get off this land and they're safe. From the queen, the tyrant.
Quick question, Doug. How many Yuan-Ti did we see back in Redemption?
You haven't seen... You have... In Redemption, to be
Yeah.
fairly honest, you have seen all manner of animal folk going back and forth.
See, they wouldn't be that
You
out of place,
haven't-
and it's only 11 that are traveling with us as companions. I mean, we have one hostage still, for lack of a better term.
Although you have not seen it yourselves, you have seen, well, not seen, but you have heard of Naga people in Redemption.
Okay.
You imagine
So-
they're not too far off. The Naga and the Yuan-Ti.
Oh, there's also that part of our idea for securing this area was potentially having this be a bit of a pirate's cove, right? And if they start building that, maybe there could be a deal
Oh, I'm
there
sure some of
instead
these
of
could
them
come
going
back,
back
and help
to
with
Redemption.
that, Natria. But for the time being, if they're able to go with us, that would put them in immediate safety and get them out of immediate danger. We should go talk to the shark.
besides, you probably would want to let people know in general that a new trade corridor has opened up.
That too.
Well, sort of. We cleared out
Yeah.
the den, but we still haven't dealt with the queen who made the den be a thing in the first
Yeah,
place.
it's only a matter of time they open another portal and then
Well,
everything
that's
begins again.
True.
Yeah, so we haven't like secured all this yet. Like we still probably have to deal with the heart of the issue.
We've closed the portal.
Yes.
We've saved this one village. We need to go talk with the captain about what his next plans are. If he wants to move people into this area and set up an actual pirate foothold to try to restrain or hold the queen's influence from getting this channel closed again, maybe he'll need our help with that, maybe he won't. We need to go find out what he's willing to do.
I dig
Fair
that.
enough.
We definitely need to ask.
Yeah, and as stated, if they decide to make a foothold here, we can assist them in dealing with the queen at that point.
Yeah. So, onward to the ship to discuss things in the Oh, I guess Nitro asked. We kept this one alive, and like just pats the snake head sticking out of the bag on her
Demetria,
head.
dear, hang on to him. we'll go talk with the captain and Tajakwi and maybe our priest friend here about what we're going to do next. And if he wakes up by then, we can all question him.
Well, no, I was meaning it. Nitra just hand waves Oshuk a bit, and she's like, "Was there anything in particular you could think that he would have as valuable information?" She's asking.
To my knowledge, they want him dead. The only
Well,
reason they haven't killed him is because we're here and he's in your bag.
The ones who were slaves wanted him dead. Their leader might have a little more sense. Probably still want them dead, but may have an idea of valuable information he may have.
This be true.
He is also a priest.
This be true, but I think Tajakwi and the captain would be... It'd be good for them to hear it, and rather than us having to repeat it, let's head there.
Yeah, we could even hold a small council with snake people here, the crew from the ship, and, well, see what they want to do with this problem. We could even question the snake ourselves. I mean, together with all the ship crew and these village snakes.
The reason I was asking this is because, assuming that the ship was already cramped with just us on it, it's probably not going to fit a whole Yuan-Ti tribe on it.
Boat aren't going to fit.
Right.
Yes.
Yes.
True.
So
it'll take us a couple trips to get various people.
God, let me speak. So what I'm saying is that since we aren't going to be able to take these people with us, all Nitria is asking this guy right now is if he has any sorts of leads on the kinds of questions we are going to ask this guy if we're going to question him, because they are probably not going to be present for the questioning, as we cannot take them with us.
He thinks
So yeah,
for a
Nitria
moment.
asked that question.
Well, we cannot take all of them, but we can take the village chief.
He would not wanna go and leave his people behind.
No, I mean to do a small council with the people on the ship, so that we decide together what to do.
I think that point still stands, that he doesn't want to leave the people that just got brought back behind.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he should leave this land. It's simply saying that right now, just today, to have a discussion all together, interrogate this prisoner we have, and then decide what to do.
Doug isn't saying leaving the land, he's saying leaving at this immediate moment. He does not want to leave the people of the tribe behind while we go to the ship.
Well, it's mostly that these people are very, very fragilized right now, as they have been separated for so long. They seem most.
They probably don't want to. They probably don't want to see their leader being taken by strangers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
but I'm
we could
gonna
do the
give you
opposite
guys.
and bring people from the ship to this village and decide something together.
Well, that is probably more worth considering, because now the immediate threat to them bringing the ship closer is gone.
Yes, the immediate threat for the ship is gone.
So yeah, the idea of bringing them here is probably a bit stronger and more reasonable, as they don't have, the crew doesn't really have a ton of reason to avoid the shoreline now.
Another idea is as the ship is notified, and it would probably be best if like 4 people went and notified them and other crew members of the ship could bring boats back if we're all going to meet on the ship and talk, because that's clearly the safest idea.
So let me get this right. You guys are going to be using the sending stone to call Tajakwi over and tell her to come, or are you going yourselves over there to the ship?
Oh yeah, we have. I forgot we had the sending stone. Yeah, we could just call her to the shore.
That's an excellent idea.
Yeah, and then we just go to the shore, and the tribe could come with us to the shore.
Yes.
Just all of them. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. Let's do that thing.
Okay. So, Nitria, you pick up your sending stone and you start to cast sending through it, because there's only one person you can cast sending to. What 25 words are you choosing to send over to whoever's listening on the other side?
Well, she knows Tajakwi's holding the other one, or at least when it was given to her, Tajakwi was holding it, right?
Yeah.
Might I suggest?
Okay.
bring boats. Need to talk. People
Well,
to help.
They could bring the whole ship, I think.
Well, they won't be able
obvious.
to get the ship all the way to the land, probably. Ships are
I
pretty
would-
big.
I'd probably start with problems dealt with. Ship safe.
There you go.
Yeah.
Halser has the gist of it.
And then another 13 words.
I could say meet us at the shoreline. They know the spot we went to, right?
Yes. You
Yeah.
are fairly certain that they have a person on the crow's nest with the telescope who saw where you made landfall.
Okay, so far I have problems. The problems dealt with. The ship is safe. Meet us at the shoreline. Is that good for everyone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you're all sending some, she'll be like, "Hi, Tijakwi. The problem dealt with and the ship's safe. Meet us at the shoreline, please." And she just kind of shakes it and hopes it worked.
Bring beer.
If I'm not mistaken, she can answer you in 25 words or less.
She can, yeah.
Yeah.
Trey hasn't used one of these before, though.
After a while, you feel the stone getting warmer, and when you hold on to it and concentrate on it, you hear in your head the response from Chijakwe herself, where she just says, "All right, I'll come to you." And that's it.
Man, or woman of selective words. That's effective. So, yeah, we just take the tribe with us to the shoreline, and so we can do talking, negotiating, figure out what we want to do.
All right. So you pretty much tell everyone of this plan. It doesn't take too long to convince them that you know what's best, and you're incredibly powerful enough, and you can keep them safe.
We could murder you all right now. That's the direction we're going.
There's two ways you could look at that.
It'd be more like, if you go with us now, you'll be safe, and the pirates may set up a cove here, and you could come back and work it, if you want to.
So, promising them that you keep them safe, you go back to the shore, only to find that walking is definitely not as fast as sailing with a ship and then much closer, and then just rowing with the boats until and by the time you arrive, they're already at the shore. You see the ship, the Maelstrom, in the distance, and two boats have made landfall. You see a lot of pirates, and you do see the first mate Tijakwi there, and you also see the captain Amasud also over there. Apparently, haven't been waiting for you guys for a while to arrive, and they sort of just wave at you from a distance as everyone approaches.
We emerge dramatically from the forest line. In slow motion.
So,
In slow motion, in real time.
so all of you get back. Well, not get back, but you all get together, and there's a little bit of discussion, in which I'm gonna assume you go over the entirety of the plans you already discussed a while ago, of telling them to make the cove here for the pirates and have D1T help, also defend it and such, right?
Yeah, mutual benefit. And like while the pirates aren't here all the time, maybe the Yuan-Ti can safely stay here.
I mean, if they set up a base here, there would probably be some of them here. Some of the
Yeah,
time.
some of them at some of the time, but just like, yeah, they could. The Yuan-Ti could probably be more consistent residents.
So as the conversations and negotiations go, they all seem very eager with the plans of making a pirate's cove in a place that is mostly secret to everyone, because from what you have gathered, no one comes this way by ship ever because of the dangers of having their ship attacked and drowned by the Merrow. So now that they have actually approached this place, have seen so many Merrow dead by the beach that you have previously killed, and seeing that the Yuan-Ti are safe and are very cooperative, and after having the whole story of the Queen and such explained to them, the Amasud, the captain, he just looks at all of you and says, "Well then, that is indeed quite a proposition that you are making. It makes me quite intrigued with the prospect and what this might hold for everyone involved in the future. I very much like this idea. What I do not like is this queen that you all seem to fear, that seems to loom ever so distant and yet ever so close.
Well, Amasuth, I mean, with the pirates' manpower, they could probably establish quite a foothold in this forest and keep her at bay from challenging the canal.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
would take time, but you could. I'm sure you could do that.
I mean, just 5 of us were capable of taking care of the forces she sends out. So, you know, whole crew and more people. You have a priest here.
I mean,
Could at least
theoretically,
defend
We also have a
easily enough.
fortress if we want.
Oh, we could just give them a fortress to start.
No,
No, I didn't actually say that in character,
no,
but yeah,
please no.
well, I was just thinking if the pirates are also capable of taking the other forest at the far end of this canal, they could definitely hold it.
well, the thing is that if we leave this canal unoccupied, the queen might take it back.
Yeah, pretty much
This
been
is
doing all the
Very
work.
likely.
Well, I wonder how many pirates the captain could spare at this time to fortify this forest section. And then we can head back to Redemption and get another shipload's worth and try to take the other forest spot.
Go on a recruitment mission. Like new lands. Stealthy
See
stealth.
the world.
Gotta cycle
Pirates.
them.
See one particular part of the world for a long time. You're never leaving.
So, Amasud seems somewhat convinced by the idea of sending in more people here. And he thinks for a moment. Well, you wouldn't need other crews to come and know of this place if we were to really make the necessary fortifications, which I'm not particularly a huge fan of defending this place on our own. I would rather have more people here, but the more people you bring in on the fold, the harder the secret becomes to keep. I imagine that this is one of those, as some people call it, for the greater good sort of decisions we have to make.
I mean, the secret is going to be found out eventually.
If needs be, we could call in the guild for their assistance with manpower. Possible weapons. I mean,
Or you could just have the guild use all their resources to establish a foothold here, and then just stick yourselves in there like you did in Redemption.
I'm guessing part of the appeal of this is an area they have a little more we say what goes type thing.
Well, I
But
certainly.
how long until they just come in here to remove the pirates if they're a problem?
Well, that's a problem that I imagine we'll get through it when we do get through it. For now, I imagine that the biggest problem is bringing people to build a fort of some kind, some protection for these people, and eventually dealing with this queen. Then we will indeed have a foothold of our own. It is an
Captain,
explored
there-
land.
There is a village they could start fortifying.
The fortress we got is a really good tool here to help provide defense while they establish themselves.
So is that the plan?
Well, that was very much a toss-out thing, just because, like I said, I know a couple people are very attached to it.
As much as I love having this fortress, that is the best plan I can think of for it. So, both.
I mean, we're going to be on a boat for a while anyway, so...
Yeah, where we won't be able to use the fortress.
True.
Not unless you want to go aboard an enemy ship and sink it.
That would be
True.
pretty clutch. But
But then you'd have to fetch the adamantine fortress from the bottom of the ocean.
yeah. And as hilarious as the idea of using it as a weapon is, and I'm totally for it, I do think it is first and foremost a shelter. And these people need shelter.
Rough, quick, long-term yet flexible plans. We set up the temporary fortress here. We set up some pirates in the Yuan-Ti in it. We go back, get more pirates, bring them here. All that whole time they continue fortifying that fortress. Around the fortress, we take the fortress, put it in another bit of forest, set up another one there, and then hopefully we travel south while they continue to fortify those places, taking the portable fortress with us in case we need it again.
Yes.
I mean, we'll certainly need it on the other side.
Alright, so let's get this underway, right?
Sounds like a good plan to me.
Besides, as long as they don't know the command word, they can't take it from us.
This be
Oh,
true.
that's
Yeah.
true. We could set it up ourselves and they won't be able to. Huh.
So,
Assuming you can't
Who
cast
has the
Identify on the setup thing.
Do we get to decide what the command word is, Doug?
Sure, only you guys know it because you are the ones who identified it.
What do you guys think? What should its command word be?
I'm still a fan
Rex
of...
says me.
Nah. I still like the idea of I choose you and chuck them down.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do I choose you.
Alright. Zach and Nitri, you guys want to go set up
God.
the fortress?
Sure. What are we doing? It in the village or...
Right next to the village.
Well, we could ask them where they want to do it, if they want to do it closer to the shore.
Yeah, the thing that Amasud was gonna say before is that setting up a camp closer to the shore is better because the village is 1 hour of walk into the land, and
Okay.
ships
And
can't
they were
reach it.
looking to move location anyway. And so they could have a secure fortress that's closer to the beach, so they're close to the ships and farther away from the queen. And it's right next to the spot that needs to be defended for passage. So yeah.
5 to 10 feet in from a rocky section of shore.
Yeah, just like not on the sand, but in a bit. So yeah, let's do that. Neutral, toss the cube bit and be like, I choose you.
And just like
we
that,
need to make it some sound. No, it needs to be like some disguised fantasy variant, like I choose you.
I choose you.
Well, I imagine a turn would be the other command word.
You
God.
utter the command word as you toss the cube into the ground, and it spins in place, starting to exude some magical energy, and as it lands on the packed earth near the near the shores, it just seems to unfold into this magnificent, huge. Wow, I cut my finger somehow. Into this huge tower. Well, huge-ish. It's pretty tall, with walls that look made of stone, but at closer inspection, they're actually made of metal. And it's opulent, it's impressive, and it's very daunting even. Just to look at it, you can't even imagine who had this and how come they lost it to the UNT and the Merrills who attacked. It's a marvelous find, a huge treasure that now you have. And now you have also thrown into the beach. And as you put it there, everyone just kind of looks everyone's impressed. Everyone just kind of does a ooh as they see this tower growing, and I'm assuming he just does a very hearty laugh. Oh, this will help. This definitely will help. I was going to say before that I was afraid I was gonna have to go back on my word to the 5 of you to bring you to Bayonne. If we're in to settle this place and start to defend it, fortify it, it would take time that we do not have to be away from here. But since we already have some protection, I imagine that we can bring some people in, and in less than a week we should be ready to sail to whatever it is the 5 of you want to go. How does that sound?
Sounds great to me.
Sounds pretty good.
Perfect.
So, Captain Amasuth, you should pick your men that are going to stay with you on while we head back to Redemption. And I hope your cabin's not cold or lonely tonight.
Where is it? Let me find. Amasudi just starts looking around to see the people that came with him. Pretty much, they came in 2 boats, and the people that came in one of the boats are gonna stay behind. And he just starts pointing out at people, and it's but most noticeably, he tells Fizoun and Elgin to stay behind to help with any sort of things they need. And Fizoun not only does stay behind to help the people with the with setting up the defenses and such, but also you do remember that Fizoun is the arcanist that they have, the only person that seems to be able of casting magics and can actually defend this place in a much better way in case something or someone attacks. So yeah, they set behind some people. I imagine that they start interrogating the other UNT guy, unless any of you guys want to be present for it.
Probably be present for it. I honestly can't think of much we could ask other than like, what's the queen's weakness? And I mean, that those questions never goes as you intend anyway. So
I mean, Zach can act as a means of being very sparkly and scary, because he can crackle with lightning at will.
Fun. They start asking as soon as the guy wakes up, and they have all manner of securities in place after you guys tell them what's up with this guy, like the fact that this Snake Man can use some sort of magics that you have not seen before, and you didn't see the full extent of them. Fizun sticks around to be ready to try and cast other spells at him, and a lot of people just draw their swords, their scimitars and such, and just stay close, ready to strike at the first sign of anything weird or tricky going on. But other than that, everything's goes pretty smoothly as soon as the Yuan-Ti wakes up and notices that he's surrounded by people. Eventually they do call one of you guys in to transcribe things, because apparently none of them speaks Draconic.
I can do that.
Sure.
yeah, Nitria can do that.
So Nitra and Revrov stick close as they start interrogating and asking things. And they start asking a whole lot of questions like, where is the queen, and what is her plan, and what she's doing, and so on. And at first the guy seems, the snake guy seems very reluctant to offer answers, but with time he's just start saying things, and you get the sense that he's very confident that no matter how many people you all send, the queen is going to eventually strike down all of you. So he eventually just starts telling everyone that where the queen is, how big her force is, and it's a pretty sizable number of people you gather.
Mm-hmm. Ryeva asks, well, what does Quantivicon have to do with this?
I'm so glad you asked. What does Quantivicon have to do with this?
Nothing. Hug.
Oh no.
It's all like, here's a name. I don't know how they're relevant to this, but it's a name.
I wonder how often we can get away with crushing the Queen's forces with the adamantine tower before they catch on.
It's the moving fortress we just repeatedly set up, and like every time we crush a new sect of them, that's just where the new location is.
Howl's
Considering
crushing
that.
fortress.
Yes.
Consider doing that when we try to take her on.
So, from the guy does not present all information regarding everything. This guy even refuses straight on to answer about the connections to Quantivicon, and you get the sense that there's some very deep innate fear of them talking about Quantivicon. And that's when Zotlisik chimes in, being, you know, a local, he knows these things, and he starts to tell you a little bit more that the queen, through many sacrifices and rituals, by bathing in the blood of many sacrificed Yuan-Ti and Meryl, she has attained some sort of borrowed divinity.
Oh, I called it.
She seems to be incredibly powerful and a goddess to most Yuan-Ti. She is, by the very definition, a deity, except that her power comes less from, well, actual divinity, and more so from these rituals and sacrifices, and pretty much a deal that she seems to have made with some foul being from the depths of the hells. Quantivicon is the name of this entity that has bestowed upon her this power. You're not entirely sure exactly why he did it, but you get the sense that he wanted hundreds and hundreds of souls to be sacrificed to him, and by doing that, or by having the queen do that, he gifted her this divinity. And thus,
Are we done questioning him? Do we have anything else we can get from this guy?
Seems pretty solid.
yeah, it pretty much just tells you where the queen is, her power, well, the power of her army per se, the fact that she possesses some sort of divinity about her, and you get the sense that means that she's pretty beefy to take down. So be careful.
Should we ask where those rituals happen? Because maybe we can sabotage the rituals.
Yeah, all of that seems to have taken place at her temple, further down the woods and in a more secluded area close to the mountains. There seems to be a temple of sorts where she resides, and that's
can
where.
You about where it is? The general area.
About ish here by the end of the Joras River.
Okay.
It's not super far, but also not ridiculously close.
As long as he's being forthcoming, why don't we bring a map in and have him pinpoint it exactly?
Yeah, you get around that it is over there, by close to the mountains.
Okay. Anything else we want to know from him? Anything at all? That's aimed at the pirates as well.
Not quite. The pirates, they seem pretty satisfied with all of this. If not at all, like somewhat shaken and disturbed.
Party? Anything else?
Nope.
Our new UNT friends, do they want anything?
Besides his head.
No, they just want to see him bleed and die.
I placed the Book of Shadows against this guy's forehead.
Oh my. Oh, you. Doing things.
Teacher like presses the hilt of her sword to like press his face more into it.
Okay. Oh shit. What happens now? You see that the eyes of the snake man, they seem to widen, and his pupils seem to dilate quite a lot, almost as if his senses have kind of gone into shock, and he seems to shudder and convulse quite a lot as he's being held down by everyone, as you just push the book against his forehead, and as he shudders and just shakes, Revrov, you just hear a very loud chuckle in the back of your mind, and you know that Farfasfanu is amused by what you are doing. Oh, Revrov. What do you want to do with this poor fool?
Explode his brain.
Take
Do
his
it.
mind. It could take his mind, leave him totally feeble-minded, and make him a slave.
Yeah, let's feeble-mind him and then give him over to the UNT to do with what they want.
Oh, That would be dramatic indeed. To see the master become the slave, dragged through the mud, serving the people he once commanded. This one is but a pawn. Have very little use for his stories. Not very endearing, I would say. This one didn't amount to much. Didn't do anything spectacular. But I suppose, Raveroff, it's been a while since you've given me a gift so willingly. I'll take it. Bring me more gifts, and maybe I'll let your memories be next time I decide to bestow more power upon you. Maybe I'll even allow you to remember your friends.
How about some help taking down the Yuan-Ti Queen, and I'll give her over to you.
Ooh.
Oh, Raveroff. You probably have been told a long time ago not to make promises you can't keep. But then again, if they did tell you, I imagine you have forgotten. Deal. The memories of the Queen instead of the memories of your friends. Make me proud, Raveroff.
Well, what kind of help are you offering, since that was part of the deal?
And with that, you see that eventually the books and the Yuan-Ti stop shaking, and he just kind of flops. He completely stops supporting himself and just kind of flops as he's being held up by two pirates. And eventually the pirates kind of shake him a little bit, and the Yuan-Ti, he opens up his eyes and he just looks around, very confused, very lost and directionless.
I won't lie, that looked awful.
He deserved it.
Probably.
So, as the Yuan-Ti lies there and people kind of start trying to talk to him, communicate to him, he doesn't seem to understand any. He understands, but he can't seem to fully comprehend the entirety of the lore dump that he was throwing upon you guys just a few moments ago. He seems to have been thoroughly feeble-minded, even further than Dildo. Dildo still could talk. This guy can't even do that.
I hope he can still use a hammer and help build things.
And quickly enough, the other Yuan-Ti and the priest, they put shackles on him and kind of just take him away, as the pirate seems more than happy to just let the guy be. And they just look to you, Amasud specifically, he just looks through you all and says, "That's a job well done, I imagine. So, you have gone into the den of the beast, destroyed everything you found. Say, you didn't happen to recover any booty down there, did you?"
Well, there's that fortress
Yeah, we found that
you're
fortress down
staying
there.
in.
But no large amounts of gold or anything like that. I mean, the most valuable thing to the UNT we found were eggs.
I imagine that they have indeed pillaged many ships throughout the years, and there must be more treasures down at the bottom of the ocean, if not at this Queen's palace.
That may be true.
Not to say that we should go to her only because she's doing horrible things to these people, but seeing a little bit of reward at the end is definitely gonna make this much easier to endure.
Speaking about valuable
definitely.
things, I'm gonna produce the other potion and give it back to the captain.
So
Potion of water breathing.
you produce the potion and give it to him, and he nods. I see you have learned to be resourceful then.
It wasn't
Nitria snirks a little.
It wasn't willingly.
I mean, considering we were carrying the guy around in the bag of holding with his head out of it, it's safe to assume the captain knows about that, so...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nitria is not, like, trying to hide the bag. She just...
He looks at
all she does is she just snorts when he just says that.
right. He says, "Well then, I believe we have a voyage to make back to Redemption. If we were to bring in more people, you two, make sure that this place stays safe. Stay safe, singular. Goddamn English. And you,
Becomes
Elgin.
multiple saves.
And you, Elgin. While I'm away, you're the leader. Because we are going back to Redemption. Alright. Let's board up back at the Maelstrom and make our way back to Redemption. I have a feeling we're gonna have to hire a larger crew. Come on." And he directs all of you guys back to the Maelstrom, to his ship. He and Tjakwi and one other, well, actually Nitria and Ojuk, to share the boats a little bit, go into one of the small rafts, and the remainder of you guys go into the other raft, just rowing back to the ship that this time is much more closer, and it takes you about like 10-ish minutes to get back to the boat, to the ship, sorry. And re-embark the Maelstrom. This time you don't have to row for a whole hour. Then, as all of you guys get aboard of the Maelstrom,
The ship explodes.
boom! Everyone make a save and throw. No.
Please.
The captain just starts barking some orders to people and making sure that everyone is doing something as the ship starts turning and returning to Redemption, as the people who have stayed behind start looking what they can do to fortify the whole place. You see that they even they even brought down some other things from the ship itself. As soon as you guys boarded, they sent some more people over to stay behind with a boat and some supplies as well, some tools and such, as they made their way back. And all of you guys embark on a return trip towards Redemption. During which Captain Amasud, after barking some orders to people, he pretty much just points at people and say, "Do this, do that," and eventually he points at you, Ojuk, and said, And you, come here. We need to have a discussion in private. Then he goes over to his cabin.
Okay. It's just a discussion, guys, no dirty thoughts.
So, is anyone else doing anything else?
Trokas.
Don't think so.
I think we're all planning on a long rest.
Yeah, mostly
Okay.
long resting.
All right.
Nitra will probably ambiguously flirt with Tijakwi.
Sure. Kobo, dog damn you, mute your microphone. We can hear your messages coming in. So, first, the good news is that everyone levels up to level 6. Wait, yeah, level 6.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you guys were already level 5 and if you should be going to level 6 or not. But yeah, you are level 5, you go to level 6. So, yeah. Everyone, look up what you want to do with your lives as you level up.
Quick question.
Yeah.
So Nitria is picking her bag that she left behind back up because now she can actually carry the stuff.
Mhm.
Upon looking at it, is there anything notably different about what was in there?
Not really. Apparently, there's nothing different about it, except that it's in a different place from where you left it.
So the tiara is still in there.
Yeah, everything is still in there. And you eventually see Nitria that as you're going back to your bag and rummaging through it to see if everything is in place still, you see Tijakwi coming up from behind you and she kind of leans against the door, crosses her arms and smiles a little bit, looking at you. I told the man if they ever were to mess with your things, I would mess with their things.
Nitria just turns back and smiles. She's like, "Can I be really honest with you?
Go on, dear.
There are some things in here I was just kind of hoping they would steal."
Oh? What do you mean?
Nidra, she'll pull out the tiara. She's just like, "I know you like it, but it's really not my thing."
Well,
She stutters while she says that.
I'd happily enhance my crown with it. Give me.
come over
I'm
here,
not there.
Nitria. Follow me and bring your things, why don't you?
She does so.
And she goes to the edge of the ship as you are sailing away, watching the sun set over the horizon. And she just stands there by the bow of the ship, just looking over the railing at the waters and say, "Toss it."
Hey. But Ojuk's an asshole, but he still paid for it. That's kind of why I don't want to. Nidra is just getting noticeably kind of guilty feeling.
If you don't like it, then why keep it? He paid it because you wanted to. You didn't force him to do it, or did you?
Well, no, I told him I didn't like it, but
Then there you go. Why are you wasting time trying to please others, Nitria?
Nidra just kind of stays quiet for a little bit and like fiddles with the tiara a bit, and then just kind of like hurriedly tosses it over.
And the two of you just watch as the tiara kind of flips through the air a little bit and makes a doop as it breaks the surface of the water and just starts sinking. And within seconds, it's completely out of view. And Tishaku just stays there looking at you and says, "Well, look at you. making some progress.
Nitra kind of like rocks back and forth a little like bashfully, and she's just like, "Thank you."
Oh, Nitria, I see that you're very perturbed. There's something about you, a necessity to please others. Some people, some specific kind of people, not just anyone, mind you, but I wonder why. You seem like at half times, every time I say you seem to be smiling, but behind the smile I see a very sad girl. And I wonder about that.
Most of the nice things I've had, I need to make sure that I make other people happy to get them. At this point, Nitra is like, visibly kind of frowning.
What I mean, Nitra, is that you seem to live your life taking orders. To be fair, I don't mean to pry into the portions of your life that you're not willing to have people pry at, but still, I wonder.
It's quite okay. I can't really give a ton of answers, I guess. I don't totally know why. It's just how I've always lived, I guess.
Well, Nitria, there's better ways to live than to take orders. Look around. You're in a ship full of, well, people who travel quite a lot. So much so that most choose not to have families. And most choose also to willingly stay away from people that they like a little bit too much because it can hurt them to say goodbye. This is not life for a person who this is a tricky life, Nitria, and I wonder if this amount of freedom will make you a happier person or will break you.
I like it so far. Haven't gone too far, but
Oh, I can say the same of you. So far, I like you. In fact, I'm glad you didn't need to drink to run. Go ahead and toss it overboard as well.
Nitra kind of looks visibly nervous at this notion, and then she pulls it out and a little more confidently chucks it farther out.
It's always sad to see good drink go to waste, but well, it's poison now. There's no good to come out of it drinking it. I
You can
suppose.
still have fun without the drink.
Indeed, we can. Oh, Nitria. I must be honest, I did not see myself in this position a month ago before I met you, but now there's just something about you that does something to me that I can't quite explain.
I have a feel unit.
It would have nothing to do with all those cards we threw into your.
The power of the cards beckons me.
The heart of the cards.
I'm glad to have you around, Nitria. Let's retire a little earlier today. I want to hear everything about your adventure underwater.
I like that. Trid just kind of scoots a little closely and just obligingly going wherever she is leading.
She just sort of puts her arm under yours and kind of locks your arms together side by side as she puts one of her hands over your arm and starts leading you towards their quarters. Her quarters, where the two of you can spend the remainder of the evening together. Meanwhile, Ojuk.
We try to keep the sounds to a minimum.
Of course. And after that...
You don't have a choice in the matter.
And after that...
Lots of stealth, and I have that cape now. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Doing it for the cape.
And dressed
Goodness
in
me.
nothing but a cape. It makes me stealthier. After that... All that... Captain Amasud just sort of laying there in the bed, just looking towards you, almost locking his eyes with yours, and he then kind of turns to the side to face you, puts his arm/hand over you, over your shoulders, kind of holding you in place, and he kind of gently starts kind of rubbing circles with his thumb on your shoulder, and he just... So, Ojuk, how did you come to be here, traveling with this weird bunch of people?
Well, unfortunately, I and my family was accused of crimes against our tribe. All of it lies. We are exiled to separate places. I'm trying to find my family and eventually find a place where they can live. I don't even know where I'll end up.
Well, traveling as much as you have been traveling, I'm sure you'll find them soon enough.
Well, the rumors are pretty bad about my chances of finding them alive. I just hope to.
I see that despite that you have also made a new family for yourself of sorts in these companions you travel with.
Yes, of sorts. I mean, I fear I tried their patience.
I don't know about that. You seem like such an agreeable guy. Nothing wrong with you. And I don't know about patience. They all seem fairly quiet and relaxed individuals. The Dragonborn, he seems relaxed with you around. Although I wonder if If he is naturally relaxed like that, or if it has something to do with his condition.
True. He's often mellow and forgetful, hand in hand.
What is up with that? Where does this comes from? This forgetfulness. I get the sense that there's something about him.
Unfortunately, I think it has to do a lot with his history and a connection to a very unpleasant creature.
What sort of creature?
The fiendish sort that magic people often get entangled with.
Are you saying he's some sort of witch or warlock? Making pacts with entities?
Well, I won't speak ill against him if that's what you're asking.
Well, how would you put it then?
Desperate times often lead to desperate measures.
So you find it okay to be traveling with desperate people?
My situation my situation could be similar. I mean, if I didn't trust in my own skills, I would have probably relied on something powerful to help, but I'd rather
Like your
rely on
moose
physical
friend,
power.
for
He's
example.
an odd one too.
And what is up with him? Where did he even come from?
Again, he cites he came from a tribe that believes in nature and spirits, but I'm concerned about his draw toward the nature and spirits of the Feywild, of all things.
Are you saying that
Fairies.
he... What, that he would be easily charmed?
No, it's almost like he's being drawn to follow some patron from the Feywild, something of the nature there. I don't quite understand it at all.
You're saying he is very curious towards that.
Seems to be.
You do seem to travel with a lot of curious friends. The girl, she seems
Yeah.
like the curious sort as well.
True.
That's one way to word it.
And she seems to have been tempted by a specific creature of the Feywild, even. A tree spirit. Again, something I would be opposed to dealing with at all, if possible. They can be quite dangerous, I'm to understand, especially to women.
So you're saying that she's been meddling with otherworldly powers, being drawn to them, like your moose friend.
Yes, but I fear for Nitria's safety more than Halser's in that. I think Halser's a different type of tree spirit, a benevolent one, has something for him and wants something of him. In Nitria's case, I'm more concerned of what the tree spirit wants from her.
Spirits, they want things out of people. But your small friend, the kobold, he doesn't seem to believe in spirits or anything too esoteric for that matter, does he now?
True. But he has an affinity for blood that concerns me a bit.
What do you mean by that?
He's always trying experiments with strange
Blood for the blood god.
especially dragons.
Huh. Should your forgetful friend be concerned then?
Well, we've already had to fight at least one thing manifested by what he's connected to. So, I mean, there's some fear for all of us there.
You're saying that things just manifest around him?
Yes.
Ojuk, you seem to travel with such a queer company of friends.
Well, they say beggars can't be choosers, my lord.
And yet... Well then... I feel like I have rested enough. Let's keep talking later, but for now... Let's do a little bit less of talking.
Alright.
Now is the time for action.
And just like that, Ojuk, little by little, you go revealing a lot about you and your party to Captain Amasud.
Well, I'd certainly try to stay cryptic with some of it. Or at least explain only what I understand.
Fair enough. But still, you certainly give him quite a lot of food for thought as he's learning more and more about Halser, Nitria, Ravrov, Zach, and yourself. And straight from your mouth, someone who's had first-hand experience with all these weird, different people.
Well, all of it in the hopes that he will understand our plights and help us to these locations in the future.
So, as you do that, Halser, Ravrov, Zach, are you guys doing anything else for the night?
Not for me, I don't think. I don't really have much on hand.
I'm going to fiddle around with my pan flute and just idly think back on things.
I'm gonna hunt for some alcohol, like near the kitchen and the dining hall of the ship.
Alright. You, eventually you do find some alcohol, yeah, that, some of the men seem to have on board. There's not a whole lot, and it kind of makes it very sour that they limit you to only 2 cups, and after that they refuse to give you more because it needs to last for everyone. And you also start hear a lot of people complaining about how they decided not to bring too much alcohol in such a short trip where they certainly could. And some people even start talking about the audacity that it was to see the first mate spoiling good rum with poison after drinking most of the bottle. But still, you've managed to find yourself some cups. Ravrov, you play some flute around, just trying to chill and enjoy the night air before it gets a little bit too cold and you go inside. And Zach, you too find yourself ways to keep occupied and busy aboard this ship before the night goes out. And the morning comes, everyone wakes up and do menial tasks here and there as Tijak, she kind of calls all of you over and keeps giving you guys more instructions on how to do certain things as you all as the day goes on, and you hour by hour you see the horizon now becoming filled with land masses, and shortly enough you see the city of Redemption, many miles away from you guys. I guess that's the word people use for distance. So, everyone has Gundam leveled up already, yes?
I
More
have
or
to
less.
fight with it a bit to make sure I do it right.
Yeah,
I just
I need to manually adjust my HP, but I think that's all I have
Yeah.
left.
that's
Yeah.
what I did was I just rolled for HP.
Oh, I
Right.
never roll for HP, but I do need to add it because it doesn't add it automatically when you level up.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't get the new skills because I don't know, the importer doesn't work, but everything else seems okay.
I may talk with the captain and Chajakwi about trying to get some type of instruction on our long voyage of bettering my investigation.
Sure. You start to get a little bit of training going on with Amasud in the ways of learning a little bit better how to investigate things, and he kind of just goes giving you some pointers here and there as a way of apparently saying thanks for the night.
That's how easy it is? My god.
So, Halser, you do know what Mindless Rage does, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Yeah, I'm afraid you just have to find it on D&D Beyond and copy paste over to here.
Oh, okay.
I imagine you can do that. Cause
Oh, yes, I can do it, no problem. I thought there was some automatic system.
There is, but it's being stupid sometimes. I don't know.
yeah, I don't know.
So-
I don't know what's happened, and I mean, instead of risking kind of just keeping adding levels and fiddling with it, it's best to just go and do it manually.
What fraction may I have gained on trying to learn that skill with this one time?
I do know. Make a roll for it on your downtime tracker. You can make a roll. Did you find it, Leo?
Yeah, I think I did. It's asking for a formula, though.
If it open up a little window, just click normal, or rather advantage. There you go. And you completely erase everything. But sure, you learn quite a lot. Amasud, you get the sense that one does not becomes a captain and starts to commandeer a ship without knowing how it operates and how it works, and knowing to look in very every single nook and cranny of the entire ship and learning how the whole thing works. So he does quite a good job of teaching you the ins and outs of that. So I will say that you do gain those 18 points. Dang it. 18, there you go. Out of 100. Because why not? So yeah, you have done 18% of progress towards learning a new skill. Briar, did you get your character sheet going alright?
Yes, actually, I needed to. I'm gonna message you something privately real quick just to ask.
Sure. Same with you, Anorak, Cobalt, with your character sheets.
Yep, I got mine set up.
Yep, I'm just making pictures pretty since I've apparently learned how to do that now.
There you go. Okay, so all of you guys are now level 6. Boy, I almost said 16. All of you guys are level 6. And
I don't mind. I mean,
Okay,
let's
I
do
just
it.
no, you're not 16, you're just 6.
Aww.
Well, what was I gonna say? Yeah, and by the end of this voyage, you guys do arrive back in the city of Redemption, which has.
If I hang out with our kobold friend, how much progress can I make on picking up identification and putting it, or identify and put it into my spellbook?
You have a spell book?
Is active the tome.
The
You can
tome
collect
can
ritual
record
spells.
rituals.
Did not know it worked like the wizard, but sure.
It only works that way for rituals, which I can take from any class.
Oh, okay.
That's one of the invocation features.
Sure, I'll say that it takes you about the entire day. You have seen Zach and Nitria casting identify quite a few times. So you know the workings and what it does, how it looks like, and the ritual. You have been around it times enough to know a thing or two about it. So you sort of just kind of stick around, and the whole morning goes by with the two of you going over the very basics of this spell, how it works, and what does what. But eventually you do manage to get it on your book. So you can write that down, that you do now have what's it called?
Identify.
Yeah.
I should actually put Ice Knife and Bane into my spellbook at some point. So I should probably do that now.
Question, guys. Do you want to do now that we're in town and can convert currency, do you guys want to do that and divide things? You know, quote unquote divide. We'll still keep it in the bag of holding, but just for purposes of maintaining our budgets.
Since we're not dividing it, we don't really need to do it.
I mean, the bag can only carry so much, so
Yeah, I'm
dividing
saying
it's still a
we
good
should-
idea.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, exchanging it's still a good idea.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, let's reduce it down as far as we can.
Okay, so I will. Let's see. 700 copper is 70 silver, right?
700 copper is, yeah, it's divided by 10.
Okay, so 8,070 silver. We'll just go to gold, so we have gold and platinum.
Ignoring Electrum, obviously, because that's stupid.
And 8,070 it divided by 10, so that's 807 gold, correct? So we have 2,007 gold.
Doug, for 18 platinum, I want to buy 2 alchemist fire, 2 holy water, and 2 acid vials.
Is that how much they cost, or are you trying to get a discount?
No, I'm pretty sure that's how much they cost. Alchemist fire is 50 gold a flask. Holy water's 25, and acid vials are also 25.
Nitra is also gonna want to find herself a pearl, just one of the standard 100 GP ones for her, so we don't have to play past the pearl.
Rav will pick one up as well.
We should probably check with our goat if he's done inventory yet.
With our what?
Or
The satyr guy.
our mine melted goat.
Sorry. Inventory? Did Dildo have to do anything?
He had to
He lost
redo
his
inventory
memory of-
because he lost his
yeah.
memory.
He doesn't know what he has, and we want to see if we can convince him to be willing to let us use things in exchange for his memory being returned, or to help us return his memory.
So magical items, you mean?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
I have no shame.
So yeah, you go over to the lovely Elms' Sorcerer's Artifacts and Sundries to buy 2 pearls, each one costing, what is it, 100 gold pieces?
Yeah, it's 100 GP pearl.
Okay, so yeah, 200 total as you buy two of them. The next up, you do go around town, trying to seek out what you can and cannot get from the people at the lovely people at Redemption, and you do get the things you were looking for: Ojuk, the alchemist fire, the whatever else you said, the holy water.
And acid flasks.
Mm-hmm.
The quick thing, I've tried refreshing a few times, but the screen is black for me. I don't know if
He hasn't thrown down the party token.
Oh yeah, I didn't put down the party token. Sorry about that. You should be able to see Redemption. Can you see it now?
now I can see. I can see.
Now I can see it.
Sorry.
Thanks, Jesus.
Sorry about that. I got a little bit confused. But anyway, yeah, you buy the things that you wanted. However, on the pearls that you buy in town, because, come on, you're coming back to Redemption to buy them, there's the lovely guild discount, so you pay only 170 golds for them.
Ooh.
So that's 70 each.
Uh,
No, wait. Math.
it's 85 each.
85.
Okay.
And for the things that you bought, Ojuk, it was 180 gold piece total, right?
Yep, 18 platinum.
Uh,
Just all the platinum I had on me at the time.
Sure, you actually only spent 153 gold pieces on all that
Oh, okay.
because of guild discounts.
So I still have 7.
How much will be a greater healing potion?
Man, greater healing potion, they're expensive. Let me see. Da-ba-da-ba-da. Greater healing potion is 200 gold pieces, but with the guild discounts, it only goes for 150 gold.
Okay, well, if the party is okay with it, I will take 1 greater healing potion and 1 normal healing potion.
I suppose, since we're wasting a day,
Wasting, he says.
I
Uh,
will
You go ahead.
locate plants and try and make a potion or 2 today. Just a regular healing potion.
Okay, then if you guys want, I can skip the regular one and take only the greater as a life insurance potion.
Do we think that maybe Nitria should actually go for a Goggles of Night?
It would help, depending on how much it costs.
Well, she usually tries to stick close to Hauser to give him flanking anyway, but Zach can probably do that job a little bit more effectively since she likes to hit and run. So, yeah, well, I think it's a decent idea. I think I'd be okay without, but it would be greatly helpful. What do other people think?
I think it would be a good idea. Speaking of things picking up, though, I'd like to pick up another 300 gold lead crystal vial.
Alright.
Okay.
Do you consume them when you cast a spell?
No.
Well then.
So, Doug,
Yes.
would I actually be able to collect enough herbs to make 2 healing potions, especially if someone assists me in making them?
I would say no
Or
because
five
you're. I would say no because you're arriving back in Redemption very late at night already. Late in the day even. because the ship departed from the fortress is what I'm gonna call it for easy.
Okay.
You departed from the fortress at like 5 in the afternoon. So by now you have arrived in Redemption by 5 in the afternoon, because it's one day
Okay.
over travel. So yeah, it's pretty late at night for you to be able to do any sort of purchasing of things.
Okay. So be making a whole potion. Okay. But in the evening, how many potions worth of herbs do I manage to collect, even though I don't have time to make them into potions?
I won't even count that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll count only if you actually spend the day to do it, because that's easier to track.
Okay.
How much would be those eyeglasses for seeing in the dark?
They're uncommon, so they don't have a set price, but they're on the cheaper end of magic items.
Because honestly, the lantern I have was okay for seeing, because well, I bring it with myself. But during the last dungeon, it would have allowed the enemies to see us very easily. So maybe
Yeah.
it is a weakness for the entire team. And we should both take eyeglasses and remove the lantern.
Well, if we can find two, is
If
the
we
thing.
can find them.
Yeah. If we
What is it called again? Goggles of night?
goggles of night.
Alright. Shit, I don't know how to spell that.
GOGG. Oh, I'm just gonna put it down.
Goggles.
Well, the goggles attunement, because that would be a reason to use the. No, they're not. There's literally no reason to use them unless you want something
they
else in
aren't?
your eyes.
They aren't attunement? Ah, yes! I was like,
Queen.
well, I have two things attuned, so this is gonna be my last one, I guess, but apparently not. It kind of makes sense in this world with a lot of adventurers who probably can't see in the dark,
Fair enough.
that these will be fairly cheap and accessible.
So yeah, sure. Go. You guys go over to your favorite enchanter, Dildo Feldwang, to find that he did indeed do some inventory of the things that he has and that he does not have. And what do you know? He does have goggles of night to sell.
Oh, goody.
Nice.
Nice.
So yeah, price. Do we get a discount because it's him?
I won't say a discount, but I will say that you guys, Halser and Nitra, the two of you roll a d6 to determine the price, and I'll consider the lowest roll. Well,
Oh well.
it's 200 gold pieces.
Okay, so there is just one of them.
No, you can buy two.
Oh,
It just
okay.
happens that both of them cost the same amount
Yeah, I just wanted
for
to see.
obvious reasons.
Well, yeah.
No, I was gonna consider the lowest price for the whichever one of you guys rolled for both, because you have fucked up his mind. He does not know prices, so I was gonna charge the lowest, but yeah, since you guys rolled the same, it's 200 each.
Well, then I'd say we both take them.
Yeah, I think we should both get them.
Are there any other fun toys here?
Yeah, what other fun stuff do they find?
Oh man, I really don't know, cause
Oh, Doug.
I mean,
You're like, oh, he took inventory, and this is totally ripe for the picking now.
Oh,
What
look,
did they have? Oh shit, they
Price
have
of
what he
Storm
has.
Giant strength. Yes, let's go. Storm Giants. No, that'll be ridiculous and amazing.
It is so nice to know that the Goggles of Night don't need attunement. Kind of
Yeah.
makes sense when you think about it, but
I'm gonna go ahead and say that I'll roll 3d10. Why not?
1, 2, 3.
Wow.
That's impressive.
Nice. Okay, so I will then roll 1d4. That's 2. 2 times a magic item table B. What has magic item table B got for us? It has got
Simple shopping today.
82 and 73. 82. That's a filter of love, if that fancies any of you. And
Oh
73.
no. Oh no.
Oh, shoot.
Oh,
I don't know. And and also an oil of slipperiness.
y'all have dirty
Wow.
minds. Cut it out.
I have no idea what
Josh's gonna have a field day.
These other guys know what I'm talking about, Cobalt.
Because he did, did just say that he did taking inventory. I guess I'll do that whole thing again with the 3d10s and then the d4. Just see what else Feldwang has. So 24 is roll once. Magic table magic table E. E for oh no, it's dangerous. 68. Why would they even put this in here? This is too big. Yeah, he does have a potion of healing that he found around, lying somewhere, who knows where. That's quite pricey. He has a supreme potion of healing. That I'll consider it as cheaper because you really gone down the number on this poor boy's mind. And then there's like a whole lot of rolling going on and nobody knows what that rolling means. It's 4, 40, 10, 20. Yeah, actually the price is surprisingly enough the same.
That love potion would be a bit of a waste.
Yeah, with the guild discount, this potion goes for 50,000 gold pieces. The Supreme Potion of Healing, which allows you to heal 10d4 plus 20, and up to 4 hit dice.
I meant the love potion. That only guarantees charm for 1 hour and gives advantage on charming them in the future. As long as you haven't offended or harmed them during the time they were charmed.
Are you saying that you're not taking any of those delicious items that showed up?
I'm not interested in it.
I have a very specific item in mind that I'm looking for, but
So I'm only seeing in chat the filter of love. I can't process things I'm hearing while I'm typing, and I was updating our inventory. So
filter of love, oil of slipperiness.
And a
And-
potion of supreme healing for 15,000 gold pieces.
wow.
Good gravy.
Nature, how much
Um,
would be my portion of platinum? That might be worth me carrying.
Well, I don't know what we're doing with that. I wanted to split it up, and then people were like, no, we'll just keep it together. But
We can keep it together, but I'm keeping a note of how much is mine exactly. And we each got
Okay.
16.
16 platinum.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll put me back at 18 if I take mine.
So my idea was that we just take all of the money out of the quote-unquote bag inventory and put it in our own inventories, but we just keep in mind that we are holding our money in the bag of holding.
We still have the weight if we do that.
Yeah, it will automatically add the weight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just put mine into the journal section. You could also put it in biography or under something.
Well, I mean, I'm fine hanging on to mine with it being such a small number of coins of high value.
So we're dividing the platinum to 16 each.
Unless
notes?
specific people want to keep theirs in it.
That was before we upgraded everything, so have we exchanged money? Yep.
Yeah, I converted all of our copper and silver to gold and platinum.
Well, the copper and silver was exclusively loot as well, so yeah. I think Zach is going to go looking for a scroll of enlarge and reduce.
Okay, very specific things. That's a what level spell again?
Second.
Oh, fine. Somehow he does not have it. That specific spell scroll. Felt
Well,
one
then
does not, at least.
Okay. Does he happen to have a scroll of Find Steed?
That's also second level, right?
Yep.
Find Steed. He does.
Okay. I'll grab that then.
Mm-hmm. Spell Scroll. I don't quite remember the price of that. It's... Oh. Wiki. Yeah, it's 200 gold pieces.
I will take that then.
There you go. With the guild discount, it's 170.
Cool.
So am I still like subtracting this from our bag inventory and you'll just personally note what
Yep.
spent? Okay.
You said you were looking for something, Rev? A magical item?
Actually, I was looking for a scroll of Tiny Hut.
What level spell is that again?
That is a third.
Mm-hmm. They do have it.
For how much?
300.
And then I'm going to spend the rest of the evening scribing scrolls into my spellbook.
Alright.
Are you getting the scroll, Rav?
Just a second. Yeah, I have just enough money to get it. So.
Okay.
Can we actually try searching for items that he didn't have the last time? I'm referring to the Ring of Protection or the Cloak of Protection.
Sure. Sure, why not? The cloak and the ring of protection, let me think. Ring of protection.
Yeah, I'd be interested in a Ring of Protection too if he has a cup.
Haha. So which one of them are you guys looking for?
Well, to me it's pretty much the same. I will start with the ring, since Ojuk is seeking it too.
Okay. The ring of protection. He does have 2 of them, surprisingly.
They're quite
Oh,
expensive.
nice. Yeah. How much though?
The 2 of you roll 2d10. Ojuk and Halser. Once again, I'll consider the lowest.
1 each.
No, each roll 2d10.
Oh, okay.
roll another d10, and Ojuk roll 2d10. So that's 16.
Oh no. Ouch.
For Leo, that's 10. 10 times 1,000 is 10,000. So yeah, the ring costs 10,000.
I don't even think we have enough.
With the
No.
guild discount, that's 8,500.
Yeah, we have left over in the bag, which is theoretically divided between us, like around 1,700 gold, 1,782.
That's not enough.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Well, we could try searching for the cloak of protection at this point. Maybe we are a bit luckier.
All right. The cloak of protection. Let me just double check my notes. Yeah, I'll find that later. Cloak of protection. It's actually an uncommon item. And now I see why. They do have it. They do have. Also, they have two.
Okay, I guess 2d10 again.
No, it's uncommon, so you roll 1d6 each. And I'll consider the
okay.
lowest. Well then.
Well,
Yeah, it's 200 gold each.
okay. Then I say we take 2 of them.
Well, I'm already wearing a Robert cloak, so does anybody else benefit from it that isn't wearing a Robert cloak?
Then we will get 1.
Leah,
I think.
Ravaroth.
Nitra is wearing the cloak of protection.
Okay, so you've got one. And Rav,
What cloak is offered?
a cloak of protection.
It would be useful, but do we have the money for it?
They're only
Yeah.
200 apiece.
I don't personally have the money for that, unless we're counting this as party funds.
I guess at the moment we're considering party funds.
Yeah, honestly,
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
at the
Using
point,
party
like,
funds.
I keep seeing people, like people are trying to decide how this is divided and stuff, and I think we should honestly just party fund it and just kind of hand wave having individual budgets
Okay.
at this point.
Yeah, I agree. Yay, communism! Let's
Okay.
go!
Yeah, so we'll get the cloaks and we'll take them out of the party fund.
Alright, so that's 200 each. So yeah, that's
So we are getting both of them, right?
Okay, so 2 of them.
Yeah.
One I take and the other is for Raf.
okay.
So-
However,
alright.
there's guild discount on that, so you actually only pay 340.
Thanks.
Nice.
Like, oh, they cost this much, and then I go to edit it, and then right after I delete the number that was there, you're like, discount!
Just
God,
add 60.
just say how much it is out the gate.
I keep forgetting.
I still have the original number, Briar.
What?
I still have the original number.
I restored it. I was able to control Z it. It was just like,
Okay. Before you edit anything, I'm going to do something quickly.
But yeah,
you said it was 360, right?
yeah, 340.
340.
340. Okay.
Mhm.
Considering we're doing party fund, I am just going to donate all of the money I have into party fund.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same for 30 platinum.
So while you guys decide all of this, a motorcycle goes by really loudly. But the most important thing that happens is that Dildo, who's still trying to get this to get a hold on of what's going on, with all of you guys just showing up out of nowhere, asking for all manner of magical items and such. He thinks for a moment and says, "Oh, girl, there was a woman that came by and gave me a present to deliver to you."
I mean, Nitra looks confused. She's like, "Oh, okay. Where? Who? What'd she look like?"
She looked very...
Piratey?
No, she had fair skin, blonde hair, very tall, very lanky. She gave this to hand to Nitria, and he hands over to you a little wrapped bag. Familiarly wrapped too.
Oh,
And what do you know? When you open up this bag, Nitria, that is wrapped, it's another loaf of bread with chunks of fruit baked into it.
Oh no.
Nitria has a secret admirer.
And with the bread,
She doesn't know.
With the bread, there seems to be a little note that says, "I need help." Or rather, "I need your help." But we will get into the actual contents of the entire note next time. Because it's 6:10 and it's time to end this game.
dun dun dun.
No. Shopping, why?
Too much shopping will ruin your teeth. So,
Oh no.
yeah,
Minus 4.
be careful
I
with
took
the...
10 platinum just for your accounting prior.
I've been. Shit. Have people been editing it while I was.
I added my money in there, and that was it.
Yeah, I saw that your money added, but then I tried to change it, and I just exited the screen and came back, and it changed back to what it was before. But I still have it notified. I still have it noted because I have a bunch of calculators open right now.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh boy.
Did you add my 30 platinum?
you're how much?
30 platinum and 10 gold.
50 platinum, 10 gold.
30 platinum and 10 gold.
3-0.
3-0.
Yeah, 3-0.
Accents. How much money do I have?
Prior, I can give you 3 more gold.
Okay. I have Ojuk accounted for, I have Ravroth accounted for, I have Hulser accounted for. Nitria added hers in. I think that will just leave Zach. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just type into
Yeah, we...
chat because it's complicated. Anyway,
We'll do that
you
later.
can, you can stop the stream, Doug, or
Yeah.
whatever.
Now we're just mathing.
Yeah, math, man.
4 plus
It's a science, or so they say. But anyway, thank you guys so very much for sticking around and watching some Conquerors of Nolyn, with featuring Team Red this time around. And you know what red means? Whenever everyone's picking their funds and putting into one communal fund for everyone under the banner of red, communism happens. So I guess this is the end of Team Red and the start of Team Communism. Thank
complete with the bloodshed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We kill everybody, low wisdom, very communist.
So
Oh no.
thank you guys so very much for sticking around and watching the beginnings of this. Who knows where it will lead into in the future. If you want to read more about the possibility of this team being actually named Team Communism, or not, I mean, we're just joking, but still, go and check out the wiki to, read up a little bit more on the beginnings of all these characters, where they began and how they came to be here doing what they are doing, founding communism apparently. And if you're a little bit more into watching things rather than reading things, because people multitask every now and then, you can go over to the YouTube channel of mine where you can watch previous episodes, and somehow we are able to be keeping track of every single episode, and the whole thing is there. If you want to watch from the very beginning, now's the best opportunity to do so. But that's a lie. The best opportunity to do so was several months ago, and this whole all began, because now I have 30 episodes to catch up, 10 if you're watching only this team. But since we can't travel back in time, now is indeed the perfect opportunity to start watching and catching up on previous episodes of Conquerors of Nolyn. And even if after you do that you still cannot get enough of D&D, come check us out live every Tuesday at 4 hours ago and 2 hours from now. There's 2 games on Tuesday because help me dog, 2 games on a day, don't do that, kids. It's bad for your health. But yeah, you can come back in 2 hours to watch another game that'll be heavy, and also every Saturday to watch another team go through D&D shenanigans as well. There's a whole lot of D&D happening, but if you want to keep watching the same themes in the same homebrew universe, come back here. If not, I hope you guys find another D&D show that is likable and that better fits your schedule, and that has a good production value as our does, because we go the extra mile here, or we try to at least. But anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Have an amazing day. Do come back in 2 hours if you want, and if you can. If not, it's alright. Have an amazing week, everyone, and goodbye, Twitch. Be seeing you later. Bye-bye.
Boy.
Bye.